It's a trade that I'm waiting for a trade over 35 and 90. That's my trade right now. Regarding Tesla long 1750, Tesla long 1750, it's at 1767 right now. So I think you posted it by mistake. I'm not sure about them, the big movers today, because Apple looks like it wants to break under the lows. Tesla is moving up, Baba is moving up, Facebook is moving down. It's like not a very clear trading environment for the large caps. And the reason for that is only this very, very lazy S&P, which obviously right now is not moving much.
Okay, Michael, I'll turn it over to you. We just had a little small power zap here. Traders, I'll see you after lunch, after 1:30. You'll be in great hands with Michael, and looking forward to taking this afternoon by the tail. So great morning, and looking forward to it. Enjoy the fruits, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, let me take over the charts. Hopefully, Webinato is not located in Florida, so the room is still fine. DNN, couple of cents away. Also, IQ is back to the 1870 area. Let me show you why I like to trade the BK before 36. As soon as the charts are gonna upload, you can see that you will be able to see this. You can see the tested level here. You can see that the flat 35.90 tested and retested. And if you go ahead and look at the time and sales, you're gonna see lots of prints at 35.90. Lots of prints at 35.90 mean a big seller up there. And like I said, the other option is to wait for the move over 36. It's possible that it's going to go very, very fast through though. Yeah, the stop loss is 35.60. Worst case scenario, 35.50. But I'm going to post a stop loss in the platform at 35.60. Hopefully we won't need that. Regarding SQ long, right now, that's a breakout trade. Looks great, but we are very late with this trade. I think if you look at the chart on here, this 147.70 or 148 probably was a great trade. Now it's again at the highs of the day. Looks great though. Over 149 in SQ. Daily is very strong. The market is not supporting any trade long right now or any trade short because we don't have a market. But that's besides the point. Nice move in Baba up. Nice move in Facebook down. Apple also at the lows. Tesla at 1770. If you want to buy Tesla at 1770, at least a $10 stop loss. EKE pulled back. EKNG is really, really a good pick in this market. Let's face it, no news Monday, and the market is definitely acting accordingly. SRNE, hold on a second. LVGO, hold on a second. LVGO is a big mover. LVGO is a big mover. Yeah, 124.50, Sam. Really, really looks good. Support is down to under 124. And you can see the sellers at showing at 124.50. Daily is not very impressive, but you know what? I like the trade. I like the trade at 124.50. Not going to take it because I'm focusing on so many others. I have like 4 potential trades ready to open, including this volatile BKE. But LVGO looks good, really. RVLV, on the other hand, I was watching it earlier, could not find an entry point. Guys, look at the leg down in the market. So if you're thinking about long trades, maybe you take wait. You wait for that. RVLV, let's take a look. RVLV under 2140. Under 2140, Tanvir. It's a bit spready though. If you're looking at the price action right now, risk is though only 20 cents or less than 20 cents. Yeah. Apple just broke, but you know, it's not like despite the nice pattern in Apple, you know, the pattern is nice, but can you really trust Apple to break 457 and deliver at least $1 to the downside? There was, you know, a big volume bar, so some people trusted. This market is very, very, very choppy. So you cannot trust breakouts, or at least you cannot trust breakdowns. I don't trust breakdowns at all. Okay, at the lows. Breakouts may work. I'm talking about this LVGO trade. It looks good to me, but you know, it's a big mover. But breakdowns under the lows definitely don't work. Okay, guys, BKE. Take a look at the time and sales, and you'll see the prints at 35.90. Huge prints at 35.90. So that guy that's selling up there knows what he's doing. You can see print after print after print at 35.90. Regarding again, shorting Apple now is only going to work with the consolidation at the lows, or if the market continues lower. And I don't see this market continuing lower. This market is um, 10 minutes to the upside, 10 minutes to the downside, 10 minutes to the upside, 10 minutes to the downside. It's like super, super choppy. If at all, I would prefer long trades rather than short trades at the lows. So short trades at the lows are kind of not working right now. We have Baba long 255, which is weird. Baba at the highs of almost at the highs of the day, Facebook at the lows of the day, Nvidia at near the highs of the day, Facebook again, and Apple at the lows of the day. Doesn't happen very often. And the market is sitting at the view up, basically spending zero energy today. Regarding LI, the only trade that I see right now is this short under 15. Stop is going to be 20 cents. The daily is terrible, although the intraday was strong today. Still, it looks good. If you're willing to take the risk, maybe you can use this area, 1511. But there is a big buyer at 15. So you'll need to wait until it clears the whole position there to enter, or just post the entry at 14.99. PDD, let's take a look. PDD. Wow. PDD is a great trade, but this is, I think, a very late entry. Short at now at the lows of the day, 85.90. Now, shorting at the lows of the day, like I said, it's super risky in this market, because this market is not really moving lower. If you can call it moving, it's not moving actually. Okay, so I don't suggest despite if you are in this trade and you want to short them at the lows, add on the trade, fine. But if you're not in the trade, I don't see a reason to enter a PDD so late. Yeah, the DENN is still in play. If it breaks over 10, it's again another stock that barely moves, you know. If it's going to move over 10, I will short it on a leg down under 10. So let's see it move over 10, and then I will short it with a stop loss at 10.11. Try to pre-enter and maybe take advantage of eventually, you know, the leg down, which hopefully will happen sooner than later. Right now, I don't. I can pre-enter now with the stop loss over the VWAP. That's 10 cents. I'm trying not to be aggressive. SHLL, I will take a look in a second. That'll take me a while to watch it. TNA, that's an ETF, I think. Direction Shares Exchange. I think it's an ETF, so it's not very volatile. The only entry that you have right now is the breakout over the highs. So it doesn't look great. And it's also a very, very slow mover. Regarding SHLL, obviously the 27 move failed. Yeah, the 27 up to 27.35. Maybe it was enough for those who took this trade to be in it and take a partial, a pullback, another leg down. Very, very aggressive. I don't see a new trade right now. Yeah, I'm still waiting for BEKE. I already pre-entered BEKE, but I'm taking a big risk when, I'm taking a 30-cent risk for that. And then I'm going to enter at 35.92. And it's hopefully going to eventually make its move. You can see, guys, that the prints are only, and this is why I pre-entered, at the 35.90. The danger is that if there are so many sellers up there, 35.90, at one point, it's also a possibility that the buyers are going to capitulate, and this stock can also drop very fast. So there's no clear scenario for what can be the best rate. How do I expand the prints? There is a big seller. There is a big seller at 35.90. Now you don't see him anymore. But if you watch the 35.90, there is definitely a seller up there, a chunk of of shares being offered, and the guy is not showing, of course, how many shares he wants to sell, 1 million, 2 million, 50 million, or only, I don't know, 50,000. Okay? So that's our job, to try to figure out how to trade this one. The setup is still, I like the setup. But there's no like magic entry. Add the number, before the number, after the number. You know, it's like I trust that this is a big seller. This market is finally, though, guys, for some of you, those who trusted Apple to the downside, finally $1 down in Apple, actually $2. One, sorry, let me see how many. Yeah, $1.50 under the lows in Apple. That can bring the market down. PLNT, let's take a look. Wow, really? Very low volume stock trading on let me see, yeah, on fumes today until this leg up. Very spread, yeah. I don't like to trade this type of aggressive moves. Don't like the spreads, don't like the volume, and of course, don't like that this move is of course happening after absolutely no volume all day, meaning it's a news-driven one. I think Apple has to do with PLNT. I think, I'm not sure. I read something about Apple and maybe Peloton, maybe a cooperation with Planet Fitness. Again, not sure what's going on. The gyms are reopening? Okay. Let's take a look at PTON. If the gyms are reopening, this is bad news for PTON. You see that PTON is down 0.21%, so it's not like really, anybody cares here, but it did react. I did not buy LVGO over 124.50, but it looks okay at this point. 124 stop loss, 125 target. Again, this is very, very slow moving market, and you don't want to wait for home runs here. You take the base hit, if you can get the base hit. OSTK was amazingly strong today. Amazingly strong. Where is a good entry in this one? Where was a good entry? I think 109 was a good entry. Now it's at 111. 110 was, I think, your last entry, Jasprit in OSTK. Again, a big mover. But I think if you miss the 109 and 110, you cannot do anything right now. I don't suggest you enter at 111. It will open up almost a $3 stop loss for you. PWR, let's take a look. PWR. Yeah, PWR, this is Quantas at the highs of the day, though, so I don't see a new entry or anything interesting here. and play can be shorted here from the VWAP area down under 1450, risking like 10 cents. It's a very, very slow mover. Nice move in LVGO, and not nice for me because I didn't. I'm still focusing on this BKE and did not trade LVGO. Over 255 Baba? No, I didn't trade it. Alfred, I didn't trade Baba over 255. I think I already missed two good trades. This LVGO at 124.50 and Baba at 255 watching BKE. DBX, let's take a look at the DBX. Over 20, I think we talked about this one before, but over 20, so it moved up 2 cents, down 5. I think it's at the way it trades, a waste of time. It's not a momentum stock today. It had a great morning, but that's it. So a great morning is history. Now it's not a great land session. Guys, JMIA also is a candidate for trade under 12, but we have too many candidates and very, very few good movers. Back to the 35.90 in BEKE. So this is a ritual now where BK moves back to the 35.90 and the big seller up there. Okay, now you can see it. You can see the prints. Look, 25, 33. So there are big prints. 10. Sorry, that was at 88. But there are big prints, relatively big prints. So that tells me that not necessarily all the buyers here are retail buyers. That's a good thing. Volume is good. It's possible that there will be, though, many more sellers at 36. It's possible. I don't see it happening, but it's possible. That's why you can pre-enter, enter half over 35.90 and half over 36, or just or just over 36. Do I see a trade in United? Let's take a look. Over 35. Yes, I see a trade. Definitely I see a trade. I will go 35.05, Risk is like 15 cents. 15-cent risk. Francis over 35.05, just to make sure that it doesn't get stuck at 35. I mean, the market is not going to help you. I don't know who's going to help you with this trade. Because actually United is, yeah, you want to see it over the VWAP as well. But, and the market is not working today. It doesn't mean it necessarily that this one cannot deliver 30 cents. SQ again, at 149, back to the 148. It needs more attention, it needs attention. I think 148.50 was a good one. A reversal trade. Now the only option is again 149. Also, LI looks good under 15. This is something, this market. I have like 4 or 5 trades waiting to trigger. None of them triggered in the last 30 or 40 minutes. Unbelievable. It's not like a sell that they're hiding. They want to decide how much shares they want to sell. Okay, they want to show 100, and if they have 10 million, imagine them showing you, I have 10 million shares to sell. Okay, that's not going to be fair. That's like poker. So don't worry about it. You're not going to buy the 10 million shares, neither do I. It's going to be other institutional traders. I have no problem with that. Actually, I know this is why we want to buy BKE over, because we know that there is a big seller at 35.90. And this is not our problem. The problem is what's above. Okay, who's going to join over 35.90? Who's going to join over 36? So the seller is only a part of the problem. Anyway, the technicalities of this trade look strong. Have a clear exit strategy here at 35.60. So that's okay. I feel comfortable with this trade. Wow, this market is showing nothing right now. Regarding Lyft, it was posted in the room under 27. I think it was a good trade. I didn't have time to reply to this one. Under 27, risking 10 cents to the view up. I wish I would have traded Lyft. Yeah, was a good entry. I would look for 20 to 30 cents. Like I said before, it's a base hit market. DENN continues to move higher. Okay, I'm going to short it DNN now. I'm going to pre-enter it and take a 10-cent risk on this trade up to the 10.11. If it breaks 10.11, sorry, 10.15, and if it breaks 10.15, that's bye-bye. What the hell? What the hell happened here with BEKE? Okay, I was watching other stocks. Okay, I'm stuck with the trade. Shit. So, okay, so we got our answer. There's a big seller at 35, at 36. So the pre-entry wasn't that good. I'm still in the trade. I'm not going to give up on this trade. I think it's false move down and wait. Also very spready right now. I'm thinking now if to cancel my 36 order. I got filled at 35.94. Sorry, 35.93. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be patient with this one. Hopefully, it's not gonna really fade. Worst case scenario for me right now is this spike down 35.25. 35.25, I will have to exit this one with a big loser. Hopefully, we won't make it down there. 35.25. It's going to be already in the platform for me. So I made 4 cents in DNN and lost 25 in BK. 45 right now. Yeah, instead of trading BABA at 255, I took probably the long bet on this BK. Although those type of patterns don't fail. I don't remember when I failed the last time with such a clear pattern. Maybe this is going to be a first. $35.25. I will have to exit this trade. Right now, it's also very spready. Okay. Baidu. Good uptrend in Baidu today. I think Baidu and Baba today are very strong. I don't see a new entry point though. I'm not going to buy Baidu at 122.70 when this is at the highs of the day. The stock is at the highs. I will wait for a pullback if at all, or rather in this case trade Baba. I mean, I'm more affiliated to Baba. As it turned out, BK at this point a total bust, and thanks to it, I missed SQ, Baba. I don't want to say Tesla, but definitely missed a couple of good trades. Regarding UPS, not an amazing day for UPS today. Pretty much near the flat line now, curling up with the market. I don't see anything spectacular today. Look at this bull flag on the daily. So the stock is amazingly strong, but I don't see a reason actually to trade it today. Regarding LI, at the entry now, very little risk on this trade. I think Amir posted it at 10 cents. Yeah, that's the risk on this trade. Okay, BK back to the highs. Hopefully it won't disappoint one more time. Hopefully that big sellers or seller is gone. Maybe not. Neo, I'm not sure Neo is Neo is tradable. Neo is tradable, but it's trading a very narrow range right now. Yeah, not a great trading day for Neo. You want to trade Neo on big volume days and the big range days, it's none of this is happening right now. Tariq. CVAC. CVAC. It's under the VWAP. Now, where is an entry in CVAC? I don't see an entry that I can enter right now. It's been testing 74, but if you enter a 74, you have the view up at 75. It's $1 away, and the stop loss down to 73. Including the spreads, the risk reward is not that great. And the spreads are really, really problematic for this one. Now it's trading 74.50, sorry, 40, and the bid is under 74. I don't like this. This is additional risk that I don't like to have on my trades. This type of spreads. So I'm gonna skip it. As it turns out, guys, the Tesla reversal, very, very nice. mRNA, let's take a look. mRNA. Looks like it wants to break 68, 70. That's this support level, 68.70. Down, down 0.5% today. Not a momentum day for mRNA today. 68.70, risk to over 69. So the risk is not a big deal here. The question is, can it deliver a clean move down under 68.70? Target will be 68.50 or 40. So it looks good, Nina, but not great. Let's face it. It's a tested level. You can see tested level at 68.70. Moderna is not a big mover today, though. ZM is up 6%, and this one is at the highs of the day. So those who took it earlier with Danny are looking at the big winner. NVIDIA is looking good. I don't see an entry point right now, though. Tesla, amazing. SQ. No, SQ missed a good trade earlier. Guys, I'm still hoping that BK can deliver. It's back to the highs of the day and probably trying to fight the 35.90 nasty level again. Yeah, I wanted to say let's short JMIA, but this is not a good market. Yeah, Boeing very weak today, down 3%. Back to the VWAP area. Again, it's like nothing is working to the downside. That's my my fear right now. or I don't see many trades that are working well to the downside. 172.40. I don't think this is a strong enough pattern. Okay, BK at the 95, at the 94 now. There is a nasty seller that won't let us alone, 98, 99, 36. Okay, finally. Okay, guys. Now let's see it deliver the leg up, and hopefully it won't disappoint, because this is the trade that we were waiting for a long time now. 36.50. I will take the partial. 36.50. I think it can make it to the 36.50. Maybe I'm greedy, but I waited so much and risked almost 80 cents or 70 cents on this trade. So I need to take something off the table here. Not going to be easy, 36.50 with the spreads and the slippage and everything, but hopefully. $37.22. I don't think this is reasonable. I mean, not today. I mean, for a swing trader, maybe, but we are now day trading it. We want to squeeze money out of it right now. I want to squeeze money out of it right now. So I need a bid over 36.40. Like I said, hopefully it's not a greedy demand. The market is a bit lower now. Guys, those who are watching IQ, you can short it now with very little risk. Now at 19, risking 10 cents. Okay, guys, we're gonna get the money, our trade worth in BKE any second now. Okay, taking half of my position off at 36.60. 36.60 in BKE. That's definitely catching. We waited and we're gonna get paid. My stop loss on the reminder is gonna be 36.50. Okay, guys, this is one that it was worth waiting for. Taking another partial now at 36.80. Sorry, 76. Two partials already. Now I have nothing to worry on this trade. Next partial over 37 or at the entry. Both are on the table. Okay, great. Definitely needed this trade. Like I said, it's impossible. I don't remember ever seeing such a perfect pattern fail. It's not not humanly. It's not algo possible. Yeah, if you had if you were fast enough and you had the stop loss in the platform, you lost money on this trade unless you re-entered it again. Now, lucky for me, I didn't have it in the platform. I was watching DNN at that time. Did not have enough time to post the stop loss in the platform, and that saved the trade. I don't know if maybe I would have re-entered, but re-entering means aggravation. My last stop loss is at 36.60 for BKE. Last exit 36.60 right now. Now let's see if it can deliver over 37. I think it can. The volume is, look at the volume bars, guys. See these volume bars? This is what we waited for. We were waiting for this 200,000 share volume bar to come and help us. Yeah, 37 in the back mirror. 36.80 my stop loss now. 36.80. Regarding NKLA, let's take a look. NKLA, I think, is still under 43. You say 43.10. It's possible either 43.10 or 43. I would trust 43. Still trust 43. Guys, BKE is killing it. My new stop loss 37 round number. Now you know what happens. Now you think, why did I sell already two of my positions? Two partials already? So it turns out that guy at selling like an idiot at 36.90 was wrong all the way. He could have sold all the way up, thousands of shares, and he insisted on 35.90. Yeah, for me also, a very good crop in BK. Although it should have been better, but you're never happy. Look at the buyers. This is, something is cooking here with this BK. I don't remember even what this stock is all about. What's the deal here? But nevertheless, DCT, another IPO. DCT, no, not really. Ahmed, take a look at DCT. Very low volumes, almost no price action. It had basically one move for worth 50 cents here, and that's it. Yeah, I don't see a reason to trade it. As I shorted here at 1889, IQ risk 11 cents, 1889. Stop loss is going to be 1901, under 1889. Let's make it 1902. Okay, once it breaks 1889, stop is going to be 1901 or 1902. I don't see a reason to trade LI right now. It failed under the 12, sorry, it failed under the 15, rejected by the VWAP. So it's trading this 3-hour sideway move for, I don't know, 30 cents overall from 15.30 to under 15. So not only that it's very, very flat right now, the range is, or the potential range is not great. Yeah, I don't see a reason to trade it. Not right now. Maybe if at all to the downside. Maybe if at all to the downside. Sal, you taking a breather? Good for you. I mean, if not for this BEK trade, I would have been really, really upset about this land session. Nothing is moving. LVGO moved up 50 cents, pulled back immediately. RXT barely touched 19, pulled back. DKNG a great mover. I mean, DKNG was great. DKNG guys, look at this amazing pattern. Really, really amazing where the algos are buying every pullback. You can see this perfect higher lows. That's a money trade, and it was posted in the room. I think Yogi or Amir who posted it early. I don't see it anymore, but very, very nice move. This BK is something. Anyway, stopped out on BK on this leg down to 37. Ended up with $1 plus in this trade. Definitely paid. Definitely paid. OSTK, again, a great mover today, OSTK. Wow, are you kidding me? This is not a great mover. This is an amazing mover. Where was the entry? I think 109 or 110, even 112, even 113, even 114, now even 115. Unbelievable. Goldman Sachs getting ripped off. I don't know what does it mean, Sam. Warren Buffett to be blamed. Maybe. Anyway, guys, going back to the OSTK trade because it was posted in the room, of course, by you guys. It looked though very extended to buy at 110, super extended at 111. It's now at 116. Sorry, it traded as high as 116. That's unbelievable. OSTK, guys, take a look at the day. Actually, it's a breakout to all-time highs for OSTK. Wow. Warren Buffett is selling everything? Goldman Sachs? Okay, Goldman Sachs is down 2.4%. And the market is not moving lower. So what does it mean when Goldman Sachs, one of the most important brokers, if not the most important, is down so much? It means that this market is super strong, and this has zero effect on the market. Again, I'm out of BK, but again, I don't see a new entry point right now. It's possible that it will continue higher. 37.50 was a barrier. Now I'm going to move my eyes away from it. Walmart short squeeze. Let's take a look. There's not going to be a short squeeze in Walmart. No way. This is not a type of trade where you have short sellers anyway. Maybe you have, but I don't see that many in Walmart. Yeah, it's a defensive stock. Yeah. Breakout 135.50, I think. It's now being tested. Support support is 135.25 or 12. Again, it's not an amazing mover right now. PDD, let's take a look. Wow, back to this annoying setup. You know, if at all, I would wait for, I want to say a break under the lows, but there are so many ways you can trade this one, David, and many ways to lose money on this one. Many ways, because let's face it, this is not the area you want to be trading. You want to be trading this breakdown at maybe 88, maybe 89 at the VWAP. Now it's looks to me at support. It can go both ways, let's face it. NET, NET. Yeah, there was already a verdict where you should have been selling NET, buying NET at 39. Now it's at 39.50 or sorry, 39.30. That was your entry at Anvir. The risk was 8 cents, maybe 10 cents, maybe 12 cents. So hold on. Yeah, it was a very narrow, a very low risk trade. Now, talking about a short squeeze, of course, Tesla is definitely a short squeeze candidate. Now trading near the 1800 and probably at all-time highs. Is it all-time highs? Tesla. Wow, up another 8% today. 1794, 1796. Yeah, let's call it 1800 fresh all-time highs coming up. OSTK is a stock that's definitely loaded with shorts. I remember because we had a case made on it, and OSTK is again was $2 4 months ago. Now 130. How much is OSTK right now? 116. So this is obviously loaded with shorts. Of course, Tesla is loaded with shorts as well, but none compared to SDK. My last exit was 37, and it moved as low as 36.95. I left at least 1,000 on the table after making 1,200 on this trade. I had 1,500 shares on this trade, 1,500. Now we're crying for leaving money on the table. The crying never stops. Wow. LYFT is still a short candidate. I don't know how it's playing around up and down. Anybody in this IQ short trade? 20-cent target for me. So another 10 cents down to the 1870. Stop loss 1902. Also waiting for where is DNN on my watch list? Yeah. I'm going to close DNN at the entry 1005. I'm tired of this one. Sorry, 1006. We'll let it move a cent against me and close it with a loser at 1006. You mean long a play over 1460, Francis? Because that's if this is your trade, you're not picking up a strong one today. You're picking up a weak one. Maybe it can deliver a leg up. I don't see delivering though a big leg up. Risk on this trade is like I think 10 cents, but I don't see the reward coming in very easily. Regarding Johnson & Johnson, yeah, very good support at the VWAP. 140, that's 149.50. Maybe 150 is an interesting trade. Ying, maybe 150. Trend is good, but it's not a big mover, you know. Yeah, it has a tight stop. Regarding buying the market today, the market is actually very extended to the upside. It's a tad from all-time high. So entering now the SPY ETF is very risky. I will wait for a pullback. A pullback means at least 2-3%, maybe more actually. PDD Endo continues to be this annoying. Look at this, annoying. And like I said, it can go both ways. I will be very careful trading it. Again, I don't know why it's not moving higher. Hold on a second, guys. Let's take a look at Billy. Billy is the twin stock. Actually, Billy is higher. PDD is positive, but at the lows in a bear flag. I mean, I have a solution, but it will require you to risk 35 cents. Short it now, risk 35 cents. And if it moves lower, you're going to have a big winner. Risking 35 cents. That's what I see right now. I don't see I don't see a reason to wait until it breaks under the lows. It did it a couple of times and nothing came out of it. And I don't see a reason to buy it as well. Guys, those who are in ZM, huge winner for you guys, up $10 if you entered with Danny. And IQ is at our target. If it breaks now 1870, wow, BK is, I don't want to watch it. But the pullbacks were very, very aggressive. I don't see a new entry for Tesla. There was a pullback to 1770 or 1765. Now it's at the highs of the day, $10 away from the round number. Regarding NKLA, let's take a look. NKLA had a great leg down in the morning. Now it has very good support at 43. This is the breakdown level, 43. If it's going to break down. Right now it's very, very choppy and moving sideways for almost 3 hours. GM, let's take a look. We never trade GM. Obviously, some news in General Motors. Finally, some good news. Yeah, very nice move in GM. I'm guessing after a pullback, we may buy the breakout on 2950, but I myself not a fan of this stock. United failed at the VWAP. Actually, shorting the United at 34.95 with a 5-cent stop loss would have been enough to take a very nice winner here. Okay, so it doesn't matter what's the reason. I mean, as long as it's moving up, Jasprit, I guess nobody objects. Financials are very weak today. JP Morgan is down 2%. Goldman Sachs is lower. Airlines are weak today. Disney negative. Boeing also terrible. But stuck to the VWAP area. Boeing is stuck and not moving lower. On the other hand, Tesla is up 8, NVIDIA is killing it, ZM the same, SQ at 150 plus. Wow, SQ. And it's not at all-time highs. There's more upside for SQ. GM is going into this booming truck business. Yeah, the truck business, guys, today you can see SHLL killing it today. Hold on a second, we have Workhorse. WKHS, also from the same sector. WKHS. Actually, Workhorse is not showing much today. Short OSTK. Again, the trend in OSTK is higher. Now, if you shorted it at 115, risking $1.50, although it's not our cup of tea type of trade, cannot argue with this one being a winner right now. Guys, look at the volume bar actually coming down. The biggest volume bar all day coming down here. As I'm guessing plenty of sellers are taking advantage. Wow, this is one boring market with some couple of great movers over lunch, starting with BKE, DKNG, then Tesla, of course, NVIDIA, ZM, a killer move today. Wow, guys, look at ZM. What happened today is ZM? Why today? 260 or 259, I think it was. Actually, it was posted way earlier. REDU, is it tradable? Let's take a look. Again, you can easily check, but I don't think it's tradable. No, not tradable. I see it. I mean, I'm just looking at the volume thing, and it's enough. Again, like I said before, you can go to the trade manager symbol tab. Okay, you can go to the trade manager, go to the symbol tab, and just type in the symbol. The daily shows nothing until the day before yesterday. So Friday was the day for this one. This is unbelievable. This PDD bear flag, unbelievable. Yeah, definitely. Nvidia is going for 500, and it should have been bought by us at 490. You can see the curl up in Nvidia at 490. The risk was in this case less than $2. Yeah, Nvidia is the best semiconductor stock by far. Maybe AMD is better this year. I'm not sure, but Nvidia stands tall. and the market is not doing anything. Dead. Market is dead. I'm looking for short trades, looking for long trades. The result is the same, no trade for me. Overall now left on the table on BKE more than 15,000, sorry, 1,500. RCR got killed today? Really? It's not on my watch list today for whatever reason. So it's weird. Why is it sorry, not ECL, RCL? It actually was lower in the morning session. Reverse now over 60. Weird. I was expecting to see a leg down in RCL. AMD now is not my cup of tea. Look at the daily. The daily shows the perfect doji on the daily, meaning no trade. You go to the intraday, also you see resistance coming up in 5 cents. Yeah, GM back to our watch list after years. GM. It's tradable over 29.50 for 10 cents. For 10 cents, risking 10 cents. That's what you're looking for. That's okay. This IQ is really, really unbelievable. 1 cent away, or maybe 2 cents away from my partial, and now it's up all the way to the entry. Impossible. Even LYFT is moving up right now. Guys, you want to trade LI? I think it was posted in the room under 15. And now it's, if anybody's in this trade short using the VWAP, 20-cent target is great for this one. Yeah. Hopefully your target will be 20 cents to cover the risk, which was 12. It's a very weak stock, but not a good mover, you know. Eventually, the reversal from the VWAP was the money trade. So if you look at this chart, the reversal down from 15.15 was, or 15.14 was the money trade. DNN still not doing anything. At 10:06, I will exit this trade. 10:06. Really tired of this one. %90 of the stocks are not moving at all. The other 5 to 10% are killing it. Yeah, right now the market is trending higher. Now we are over the last 5-minute bars. We have 5 in the green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, from the support up to 338.15, and now we are less than $1 away. $1 away from all-time highs on the S&P. Is it a good again? I don't think the first time it worked. First time it worked for those who shorted it here at 18.99. I shorted it at 18.89. Now my stop loss is 19.02. Now it's like this game must end. I don't see this stock moving lower now. Maybe if the market pulls back. What, Thinkorswim is dead today? That's Ameritrade, isn't it? Okay, it can happen. You know, remember, guys, no platform is immune from failures. No platform. Yeah, I don't think buying Billy today, the way it trades, no volume, actually lacks any momentum at all. Look at the volume today in Billy. This is not a stock that you buy at the breakout. Actually, you don't buy it at all. Yeah, today Thinkorswim is go to the beach and leave us alone. The schools are reopening in the United States, I think this week, on most of the states. So that's a signal. Now, on one hand, you have some amazing trades, but this VWAP trade in United today, I think, was definitely one of the finest trades. Look at the VWAP and the pressure it applied on the stock, starting at 1020. You can see 1020. No, it's not moving over the VWAP. Then 1056, then 1120, then 1140, 50, and yeah, the pressure in United worked. And Boeing is actually looking the same. Anytime it comes up to the VWAP area, it sells off sharply. RKT in. Why would you buy David RKT at this point? I don't see I don't see any reason to buy short or otherwise deal with it. It had a great momentum in the morning session, but this momentum now faded and it's definitely not moving. It was posted, but it was posted a long time ago. It was posted, I don't see the time, it's 11:50. So it was posted here when it was coming up to this area now, and now it's more than an hour later, almost 2 hours later. It's not the same setup anymore. Well, I'm still waiting for my next trade, guys. Anybody took Bank of America? I'm going to look at JP Morgan. Bank of America is boring. JP Morgan, good support at 100. LB at the highs of the day. PDD not doing anything or continues to be dead. LVGO then BK back lower. RXT nothing. DKNG, guys. You know what? The DKNG continues to be amazing. I would have shorted the JMIA under 12. But the risk reward is not good. The stop loss is up to the 12.25. Target is 14 cents, sorry, 12 cents. So the risk reward is 1 to 2. PDD is actually moving higher now. Spiked up. I'm not surprised that it's moving up, really. Short trades are not working. This is a super strong market. Short trades is pretty much what the algos are looking for. So this bear flag, which is now 3 hours in the making, and everybody wanted, of course, the leg down. CODX, let's take a look. CODX. Okay, CODX. Very low volume. Otherwise, it's a good trade, Al, under this bear flag formation, but it's trading very low volumes today. Yeah, the risk reward is not great. Risk reward is not great for CODX. On Boeing, I like to trade Boeing, but not in this type of a pattern. Anyway, 173 is interesting. Stop loss 172, target easily 174. Easily 174 in Boeing. But it's all a matter of timing right now. PDD, definitely not within the range of the bear flag anymore. Yeah, there was a pop from the lows in airlines. But Boeing did not responded. Boeing, no response in Boeing to that leg up. The market is so slow and impossible, really. GOCO at the highs of the day. I'm sure it's not tradable though, guys. Actually, my mistake. GOCO is tradable. Very nice trade over 18 though, and now at 1860. Go health. Really? I would have easily traded GLCO at this bull flag at 18. Now at 1860, not a fan. And the market is not doing anything but other than spend time. Move sideways. Still up on the day, 0.38%. The Nasdaq is way stronger, up 0.1%. Sorry, 1%. And ZM is killing it. Bottom line, there are a couple of winners here: ZM, Tesla, and Nvidia. Yeah, NEO. Hold on a second. I was asked about NEO earlier. Did not see anything special about it. It was 1260. Now it's at 1280. Sorry, 1285. Sorry, 1385. Yeah, and finally developing a volume today. Yeah, but I don't see a new entry point in NEO. Maybe there was one at 1370. Breakout was 1375. Now it's 10 cents in the money. That's the whole story. But again, Benjamin, you don't have a new entry point. If you're in this trade, fine, but why is this market lazy? Candy? Yeah, I was watching Candy, but could not see an entry point earlier. Scott posted it. I don't remember exactly where. If I'm looking at the chart, maybe there was a good entry here at the VWAP. Now it's at the breakout level, 10.15 or 10.10, 10.10. Not my cup of tea for a lunch trade. Good uptrend, very good uptrend. You can see the higher lows, perfect pattern on Candy, but I don't see the breakout trade delivering. I don't see volumes. Don't see anything interesting. Or right now I don't see it. Wow, PDD really worked its way up. Anybody was smart enough to buy PDD? If at all, I would have shorted it, risking 25 cents. But definitely, I did not buy it. Wow, Baidu. Alfred, look at your Baidu trade at 122.50. Closing the gap that opened Friday? Are you kidding me? Are you in this trade? If you are, unbelievable, really. Still waiting for a trade. And I don't want to force anything though. It's now 1 p.m. As much as I want to be positive, I don't see big things happening today in this market. On absolutely, let's call it very little news so far. I still have 2 positions open. Other than my swing trades, that's IQ down 5 cents, and I'm going to stop out at 1902, and DNN up 5 cents or 6 cents. That's impossible. Anything is possible with IQ, but we had if I remember it right, a great trade last week, last Friday, and today it's it had a great continuation play early in the morning, but what when this type of move happens early in the morning, meaning straight down, that's pretty much game over. What do you mean this Kirk? You mean the symbol Kirk? If I remember this symbol, it's I want to say not tradable, but maybe it is. Kirk. It came out as a jerk. Kirk. Wow, nice breakout over 9. Assuming it's tradable, let's see. No, it's not tradable. Nice breakout though. Technically it looks perfect. Look at this tested 9 level. Obviously, higher lows, daily. Wow, daily very supportive. Yeah, daily is very strong. Kirkland. I think maybe I traded it 10 years ago once, and that's it. Otherwise, it's a low volume stock, but Absolutely no momentum in this market. The only trade that I'm contemplating, Baba 256, after missing the 255. This is how it looks though. Daily is definitely not impressive. Intraday not impressive. So buying it now at 256 over lunch, exactly at the highs of the day, and expecting it to be a big mover, that's optimism. Yeah, the chart looks nice. The trading environment is not nice. It's a very, very narrow range SPY. Chinese stocks are very strong today. Take a look at Baidu. FXI is, where's the FXI? FXI is up 1.7. Maybe in retrospect, my decision should have been different, meaning buying Baba at 255.30 instead of waiting for 256. And now it looks too extended to buy. Yeah, the Nasdaq is at the highs of the day up 1.1%. The Nasdaq is carrying the market today because some leading stocks and leading sectors in the S&P 500 are lagging. When I say lagging, I mean airlines are lagging, financials are lagging, energy is negative, so and industrials are negative as well. So no way the S&P 500 is going to make it to all-time highs with this in this market. But guess what? It's still up. Any thoughts on Lyft? Yeah, I wanted to short Lyft, but let's face it, um, it's not a good mover anymore. It was a good mover in the morning session. Now it's up to the view of pretesting up and below, and it's not clear enough, or the market is also not weak. The market is dead, and if it's moving, it's sideways and up. It's not moving lower. Eat long. Well, it had a couple of great days last week. Gapped up today, and it's sold off. If I'm looking at the daily chart today, no reason to buy it. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, support is down now to 37.30. So maybe it's worth 20 cents of risk. Starting again with the daily chart, today it's not going to a great trading day. Don't tell me GM is a big winner. Wow, it is a big winner. Really? From 29.50 risking 10 cents to 30? Unbelievable. Also took this trade, guys. Good for you, really. I didn't trust it to move even 10 cents. Good show. GM up 8% on this truck business. What do you think about? What do you think about Neo? Neo had a couple of good entry points. And now it's at the highs of the day in a bull flag. So it's a clear bull flag. It's an adding situation where you add over 1388, you risk 6-7 cents. I doubt if it's going to be a big move. I doubt if a big move is coming. If at all, 14 is the next station. LL long, let's take a look. I think 25 was a good entry. Joseph, in LL, risking 15 cents to the VWAP. Now it's 10 cents above. LL is a winner on the daily chart. Remember, we traded it at 14 a month ago. Really, a month ago. We traded this 14 breakout. I remember it because I traded it myself. Now at 25. Less than 20 cents, 15 cents. If you bought it at 25. If you buy it now, you add another 7 cents. Yeah, it's a bit spready. It's not a big volume stock. Take a look at the volumes. 1.3 millions right now. Anytime I'm not looking at Tesla, something's going on. Wow, the market is taking a breather, meaning it's not trading at all right now. You mean under the lows, the JP Morgan under 100? Sorry, wow, really? It broke under the lows? And the market is not moving lower. This was a potential trade. So Alfred, if you shorted JP at 100, it's a good trade. If you're thinking about shorting it right now, I think you missed it by 40 cents. Sorry, 32 cents. Wow. PDD, guys, from 86 now to 88, nearly 88. Unbelievable. Guys, the next big trade in Tesla will be probably today, if not tomorrow, 1800. That's going to be a big leg up for Tesla. Yeah, I mean, Candy was a great trade, but you don't want to buy it now. Should have been you should have been in at 10 or 1080. I don't remember where Scott posted it earlier, but if I'm looking at the chart, 1005, maybe 10 round number were good entries. Now I don't have any potential trade for me right now. I'm stuck with those two losers, or basically non-movers, DNN and IQ. Guys, don't expect the breakout in Tesla now. This breakout will need more than fumes. Tesla started the trading day at 1660. Another $100 plus trading day. The market is barely moving, barely.
Michael, take a look on the daily, on the volume on the S&P, like holiday today.
Yeah, no volume. Actually, less than half of well, no, it's not the end of the day, but still very, very low volume, no range. And we are 339, 338, yeah, $81 at this point from all-time highs. And this is with financials very weak, energy very weak, industrials in the red. So the S&P is basically totally red, and it's still moving up because of technology. Also, GM is contributing today for the first time in years to the S&P. Assuming it is an S&P stock. I assume it still is. Guys, I'm going to be out at 10:06 in Den. 10:06, done with that trade. Unbelievable. Cannot do anything to the downside. Scott is mentioning, guys, candy for you. It's not real candy, it's the stock. Hold on, where is it? I'm guessing this reversal entry over 10.05 or 10 is, this is moving up, actually picking up some volume, and now at 10.50. For a $10 stock, 50 cents is a huge accomplishment. I'm guessing 10.50 is the next station. Wow, a big seller at 10.50. Those who are in this trade, I'm guessing you can easily take a partial here. And again, if there are stocks that don't need the market, that's of course the small caps, the IPOs. Of course, the trucking stocks also totally ignore the market. It's not the case for BABA today. Still up. Great day for BABA and Baidu. So the big Bs, the big Chinese stocks really work today. TOL, let's take a look. Toll Brothers, the reason why Toll is up so much is pretty much this one. Hovnian Enterprises, another a stock that's not trading a lot of volume, but look at this one up 20%, and Toll Brothers is about to break 42. Wow, not all-time highs, but highs of the year for Toll Brothers as well. So the housing sector is doing okay. How does it make sense? I don't know. The mortgages are very cheap. There is a part of the economy that's not working, but most of the economy it is working. The online economy is working. The technology is working. So airlines or airline employees, hotels, the tourism industry is dead. Maybe restaurants as well, but the other part of the industry is taking the money away from them. I mean, look at all the big movers. Apple all-time highs, Amazon all-time highs, Facebook all-time highs, Baba near all-time highs. Not to mention the retail marketplace. The online retail marketplace where business is really booming. One-fifth of the economy, maybe less, 1/6 of the economy. That's not transportation, restaurants and leisure and are not working. But guys, take a look at UPS. UPS is at all-time highs, and the reason for that is you're buying online, and the guys they need to deliver. Nobody's going out to buy.
Hey, Michael, my traders.
Meir, good morning / good afternoon. How are you?
Good.
Welcome back.
Good. How are you?
Didn't miss nothing over lunch.
Yeah, I know.
Couple of good trades, couple of bad trades.
I was watching some stuff.
Look at this PDD reversal from this bear flag.
So PDD,
That
I
was
did
the
a
last
trade in the
one,
morning.
nice one.
Yeah. Hi guys, how was your day today?
Obviously, the morning session was more interesting than this
20 hour.
land session.
Very nice, them. 20 hour. Very nice. Very nice. I think in day like this, you can make a little bit more, no? Be honest and tell me. You can do more on this day like this.
Meir, take a look at GM. Do you remember GM moving up $1 intraday ever?
You know what? I saw GM on one of my scanners, and I was not even bothered to check the chart because what you just said, and now I see it, and let's go to Ford. Michael, maybe F is going to do something. No, F did 50 cents today. Well, what's happening in General Motors?
They're starting to manufacture those electric EV trucks. Yeah, I guess
Really?
this is all America is waiting now for a truck that's going to be hooked up to a battery and drive 1,000 miles per day.
Okay, good luck. Good luck. Look at this one, Michael. I'm watching LL. LL, guys.
Yeah,
what I'm
strong day
thinking
for
is,
LL today.
yeah, 25.15 is a good one. Probably I'm going to hold my stop under the round number. I'm not going to all the way to the view up because it's double the stop. So if we're going to hold this candle like this, I'm going to post a trade. 25.15, around 15, 16 cents stop. Good risk reward. If it's gonna work, yeah, 4 times more. So I think this will be my first trade of Daddy. Let's see what's going on with Puff Daddy. Yeah.
Now, Benjamin,
Daddy
maybe it's a long trade, but I'm not gonna trade it right now. Let's face it, in this market, everything is a long trade.
So let's put and then move 25.
Yeah, Apple today is selling off a bit. Big deal. I mean, Apple is at all-time highs. All the good news, including the split, priced in. I think the split.
They're doing
is
splits? Really?
Apple? Yeah, not today.
Really? But look at the sector, the financial, Michael. Really, look at the financial sector, Michael. Yeah. How does it go together with what's happened? So how does it go with everything? It's not, huh? It's not line up with nothing.
Look at this 100 breakdown in JP Morgan. The only sector that's actually moving lower all day so far. Yeah, no way this market is moving lower, guys. Even on a day like today, where nothing's moving, financials are weak, energy is weak, industrials are weak. The S&P is still moving higher. That's it.
On the steam. Lining on the steam. Probably. LL is getting close, guys.
Yeah, LL is also basically a housing play. Lumber for housing, I'm guessing lumber liquidators, flooring or floors, or not that I know anything about building a house. Yeah, Z, I mean, I think Alfred, you missed a couple of great trades. It's, you know, maybe one reversal now at 265, but if you're not watching it 100% of the time, you're not going to have a good trade. ZM is such a big mover, goes through resistance levels today like butter. 260, I think, was perfect. The breakout trade. I think it was posted way earlier in the morning session. Then he posted it way earlier. Yeah, I wonder, is Home Depot a beneficiary of this market? Let's take a look. Yeah, well, all-time highs. Guess what? Home Depot also. I mean, without anybody noticing it and trading it or anything like that, maybe it's not all-time highs, but definitely 2020 highs for this one as well. Yeah, let's take a look at Run. We traded Run many times last month.
One is walking right now.
Yeah, over 48. Maybe. You know what? Over 48 looks good. I will take this trade. Over 48, Tom. And PNN, let's take a look at PNN. PNN 55.50 using 55
53.50
20 as support. Again, you don't want to force anything though in this market because again we are trading a lousy market. Some stocks are moving amazingly well.
What do you think about Facebook, Michael?
I don't see an entry point.
Yeah.
Why is it now moving up? I don't know. It basically trended lower all day. Now it's moving up. I think
But
if
the
at all,
VWAP
maybe
is holding
short
it. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking, but I definitely will wait for the end of the 5 minutes. Yeah. Even though the volume was big when it went up. So as you said, to 61.30, it can fly high or it can go down.
Yeah, if I'm looking at this market, is telling me that everything is going to be so difficult right now. Absolutely difficult.
BLDR under 30. Let me see. Boulder. Well, it's not really so much weak. There's nothing really in this level. How is the daily look? I don't know. I don't know how to read it, to tell you the truth. We need more than round numbers, Roman, especially when not sure where the market is going, and I want to touch the extreme stock that went few percentage high or low, maybe a little bit correction, then we can actually have some input.
Amir, last month we bought LL here at 1450 or
Really?
on this breakout day.
Wow.
I managed to hold it for like 3 or 4 days and then sold it. Imagine being able to hold it another month. It would have been great.
Did you raise your stop according to daily, weekly? What was your strategy?
I don't remember. Intraday, I think.
Okay. It's like
It was a
I'm
very low
waiting.
risk trade, and the daily breakout was amazing.
It's like I'm waiting for AJL, Michael, to get for a swing there. And this is a stock that I was a few months ago. I took it above 10, and it moved really nice, maybe like 60% in no time. Correct all the way to 12 and made all the way back. So you can't control everything. It was above 10. If you enlarge it, there was a nice entry above 10. We did a nice move. Lots of shorts was there, so
Don't tell
it
me
was very nice.
Halliburton was trading at $6 this year.
I didn't know.
Unbelievable.
I saw it at 10. Yeah.
Halliburton was the flagship of the energy sector in the United States. Maybe 15 years ago. No more. I think, Lisa, we had a great trade in BKE today. This one, you see
I saw it.
But now
Amazing.
Look at these pullbacks. I don't think now is the right time to trade it.
What you did nice, Michael, and sometimes I can definitely tell you, and most of you will confirm it. You got the first trade maybe early or something, you kicked out, but then it came back, you took it, on a second chance. Most of the traders will not do it, and it's wrong. Correct, Michael? You lost the first one, but you
didn't stop out because I didn't have time to post the stop loss. So
but definitely you would. If you had time, you will be out and get in probably.
Yeah, it was also right to be in, but the second move over the round number was a bingo trade.
Just split. No. I think I had this topic a few times in the past. I can't remember when on the mentoring, the difference between revenge and second trend. It's okay to be wrong, really. You can see review with tons of great traders. Sometimes they can try even 3-4 times. Sometimes they get into stocks with phases, not all in. And as long as you have reason, definitely. SPAQ. So
it's not tradable though. Not tradable. Great move, but not tradable.
Really? How come? Why it's supposed to be? Go figure.
Guys, you can ask them, Clifton, to add it to the platform. Just if you do desire to add it for whatever reason, just email Clifton or PM Clifton, and he can ask the guys at TFS to add it. I see no reason. The volume is good. Can be easily added as much as I Another truck, another truck in this one, Spartan Energy. Trucks are going to take over, electrical trucks are going to take over America.
Michael,
Up
PDD,
6%.
PDD on 15 minutes looks better down, no? What do you think?
Which one?
PDD of Daddy.
Under 87.50 right now. Yeah.
50, 46 even. LL started nice, drop all the way down. I give it a few more cents, no few more, few more cents under. Around 95.6, I'm gonna be out. So don't think about 25 around.
VTIQ, I think, turned into NKLA. So the new NKLA was, I think, prior VTIQ. Let's face it, NKLA is a great mover. Not very clear today, but every day something's cooking in NKLA. Every day.
Where did you buy IQ, Michael? Where did you buy it?
No, we shorted IQ.
Ah, you shorted.
I shorted it at 1890 with a 12-cent stop loss, but it's not working. We had a
Think
great day
above 19.
Friday on NKLA.
Think above 19
stop loss
looks
is-
great. Up. Well,
Look at this market. Now
Yeah.
it's almost 2 hours in 20-cent range. So I'm allowed to complain. I mean, we had a couple of momentum stocks. If not for the momentum stocks, nothing would have happened today. And JP Morgan and the financials continue to be awful. ZM continues to be amazing. Guys,
Still
write down. Go ahead, Amir.
Sorry, Michael, continue. Still holding LL.
I want to
Guys.
say to write down 1800 for Tesla. Guys, I'm out of the small cap. DNN lost 2 cents on that trade, and I want to say good riddance. Now let's see if
I know, Jing. I know. But I'm looking
want
at the
to say
overall
point-
picture,
point.
10%, million and a half. So I'm okay with that. They're doing a lot of tricks in LL. Right now, there's nothing. They suddenly open like an 8-cent spread. Usually look at the spread. It's 2-3. Yeah, they're trying.
Yeah, there's always something cooking there. Don't worry about it. Always there's something in it. It's never working cleanly.
Michael, did you trade CVAC on Friday, the IPO?
No, we couldn't. It was super spready, and it went as so fast, and I didn't trade it. I think I traded the
Not
other
believe.
one. I don't remember the symbol anymore.
Yeah, it was
I traded
crappy
one with nice short trade, but CVAC was impossible.
I traded in the last hour, I had time. And did amazing stuff. Like, but it was very difficult to trade. Yeah, it's not reasonable. It's not reasonable stock, really.
Spreads were like $1.50.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
yeah.
insanity.
Was
Guys, I don't have any new positions in BEKE. If anybody was brave enough to buy it over 37.50, you have a partial coming up. But I'm long out of this trade, long gone. Yeah, this is also an IPO from 4 days ago. Sorry, 2 days ago. Oh my God.
which one?
Let's watch for tomorrow over 40. Should be a beautiful one if the momentum continues.
I think the momentum is today, Michael, because we just broke the high of the first day. I think this 37.50 was a good day, good entry. 37.50, yeah. Okay, guys, LL starting to give a fruit. No. I thought I saw different numbers. Forget. We need more.
One good thing about LL, it doesn't need the market. It's an independent contractor. IQ can be shorted again now at 1890, Silvio. Again, using the trade that I took before, stop loss 1902. So the same trade again, short now at 1890, minus 1 cent, and the risk 12 cents. Yeah, I'm still hanging on to this trade. My stop loss is 1902. And I was 1 cent away from taking the partial earlier and ended up not taking the partial. And now I'm 1 cent out of the money. The market is really, 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 really slow. What the hell? Wow, Roku is back in business. Where was Roku over the last week? Nothing.
Sleepy.
Nothing happened. Yeah, very sleepy. Looks like a view up trade, Quadrine. Looks like a view up trade. Under 145, stop loss over 145.50. I don't think this pattern is so strong enough though to trade right now. And there is no market. Guys, again, Baba is setting up under 255, the second move over 255. If we don't break 255, sorry, over 256, if we don't break 255, 80 or 70 is also in play.
Are you there, Michael, in Baba?
No, not in any trade right now other than Hertz, LL, MNPR, IQ. Wow. CVAC just broke 70 to 50 in a split second, jumped to 73 and a quarter. and the bid stays at 70 to 50. So it's a tough one. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Hertz. Maybe somebody's gonna buy Hertz, maybe Tesla, maybe GM. Eventually they will buy it. I'm hoping. I mean, it's sitting at 150 for the last I don't know 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 weeks. I said 10 weeks, 3 weeks, 10 weeks at 150. So there's no more downside, I hope. Yeah, it's not tradable anymore. But if you are in a position, you can still hold it. Yeah, IQ is also not doing anything. Facebook back down, Baba dead, Apple dead, and now Tesla looking a bit red.
Josh, I can't answer. For some reason, this Omnovia, each time giving us different issue. The question that I ask you, along the way, you should definitely take profits. Right now, for example, I will raise my stop under 150. And if you watch the daily charts, still there is a lot of space in SQ. It's a stock with a no leash. So definitely you can't do all in. You know, I like to let it grow, but along the grow, you should put money from the unrealized to the realized, because if not, until then it's not yours. Hey guys, LL. Hallelujah. Wow, Michael, look at LL. Start to go nicely. MC. Guys, I'm looking at Boeing, BA. Um,
Guys, remember there were a couple of platforms globally that had technical issues today. So be aware of maybe because of the weather in the United States, maybe because of other reasons.
really? Really?
Yeah.
No?
Ameritrade was
So
down today.
So what you can do is use automatic orders as you get in. If you have a target or you have a stop, put it in the system. You can use the range, you can use the stop.
Let's face it, if you're living in areas with different or difficult weather, be aware.
This is the season of the storms, Michael. In August?
Yes, in Florida. Yes.
Really?
At the beginning.
Okay.
The beginning of
Okay.
hurricane season.
Oh boy.
ZM268 looks, I don't say that ZM is over, but it's the breakout trade. If you're in this trade, it's maybe a great adding point. If you're not in this trade, buying the breakout in this lousy market, looks like stop is going to be almost
so
$2.
Yeah. You're
Very late. This IQ trade is also getting on my nerves, but as long as it is in the money, it's not approaching the stop loss, fine.
Look at the volume increase in BA, Michael. And BA now is above the VWAP. What do you think?
Which one?
BA, Boeing. What do you think about 173.60? 70, 80 cent stop, do you think?
We were talking about this trade.
Are you talking about this?
I think we talked about 173.
Yeah, 73 was good.
Yeah. But I still think that 173.50 is still good. Yeah. What's 50 cents for Boeing if it really wants to burn rubber? It's 1 minute.
Exactly. So I wrote you here 70 to a $1 stop. It's really depend about your size and the level you want to put there. If if you're conservative, $1, it's okay. If this will be the move of Boeing above the VWAP from being basically except the first 5 minutes under the VWAP, I don't think $1 will be the last. So I'm waiting for Boeing here. PDD.
GM looks good, Jesus. Also, guys, remember you have a lift, a couple of cents away from the entry. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be taking over. I'm going to take a break, and of course, we'll meet you today at 4 or 5 for the case studies, new class this month once again. That's going to be at 4 or 5. So
Thank you, Michael.
Do come in or actually stay in because the class is going to be in this room.
the stocks are still hidden, Michael, or you're letting us know?
Yeah, I mean,
What stock
let
you're
it
gonna
be a
talk?
surprise.
Okay. Okay. Still looking at the Boeing. As long as it's going to keep the view up, I'm all about it.
Traders, good afternoon.
LL.
Hey, Amir.
Hey, Scott.
How are you, my friend?
What's good? I'm good. I'm good. And you? I heard you had a
Doing
good
just
day, so I'm
fine.
not asking.
Yeah, an incredible morning.
Good. Yeah, why not? We deserve it. Day by day.
No, we always
Why
deserve
not?
it.
Yeah. We are looking for Boeing. 173.60 BA. We're waiting.
How about this LL trade too? And traders, those of you that hung in there with KNDI, boy, you got you really got rewarded for that one.
We took the LL. We took the LL 2515. Gave us like 240. I didn't take a partial yet. So it's
Yeah.
doing a retest.
Yeah, here's that LL trade right here.
But Boeing is the one that we are waiting for. 173.60, 55. We're going to jump in.
Let's take a look at BA. So you're going long 173.60 here, the breakout of these candles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. At last, it's under the view up.
Yep. Tesla at towards the high. DKNG, let's take a look at DKNG. Stephen wanted to know about that. 35 and a quarter. Should start to run back up here on DKNG. That's long, 35 and a quarter. So my KNDI, let me see where I got out here. Hold on. KNDI 1053. I got out at 1053, 3/4 of my trade. I still have almost 1,000 shares left. Should be a really nice trade here if we get this thing rolling now. Looks great. Could almost swing trade the KNDI trade like we talked about before.
Daily looks amazing. Daily looks amazing.
Don't remind me what I sold it at, Mona. I think 103, 104, and now it's at 116. That's the one you wish. That's the one you wish you had just 100 shares of, Mona. You know, just 100 shares left. Now, I mean, I'm assuming today that we continue the upward move here, on the SPY, on the triple Qs. But I mean, we'll see. We're holding above the VWAP line on the S&P. It looks good. Okay, let's take a look at BEKE also. Yeah, so BEKE here, nice cup and handle here, moving higher, 38.66, or 38.67, or 38.70. Just watch that volume on there, see if it does break out. I'll tell you what, KNDI looks good at 10.50 here. Tesla just broke out. Wow, isn't Tesla amazing now? Almost 1,800. Unbelievable.
This is why you see Elon Musk all the time smiling, huh? Why shouldn't he?
So true. I want to say that he forewent his pay for stock years ago, or said that don't pay me until the stock gets to a certain level. That's exactly what it was. I wouldn't short OSTK, no way. When everybody, when a lot of people talk about shorting a stock, for me, if I look at OSTK, I say to myself, there's no way that I would be shorting a stock that's this high up in this market. First of all, the market's just about on high. The stock is on high. I mean, if you're thinking to yourself, okay, the stock's going to roll over a little bit, that's fine. If you're scalping or something like that, you're just trying for pennies or, for just a quick scalp. Okay, you could say, hey, it might be overextended, but what happened to the claim that the trend is your friend, right? If the stock is uptrending, the market is uptrending, stay long the stock. Yeah, and again, 1,800, yes, absolutely. Yep, no doubt, Mona, no doubt. I like this KNDI too, a bunch at 50. Denny's. Let's put OSTK down here. Please don't forget, I think Mike already told you we do have training after the bell today, right here in this room, in the main room. Okay, perfect.
Guys, Boeing is still relevant. Basically, right now, around 60 cents. A little bit under the VWAP, 10 cents. something like this under the round numbers. Looks good. I like to see consolidation like this. Another stock that I'm watching is Puff Daddy, PDD. Has a nice formation here. On 15 minute looks beautiful. 88.65. Can take it with like 40-cent stop. Good day for the Chinese stocks today. Good day. Don't know what's the news, but reading the chart looks amazing. Coin is getting close. Yeah, 88. Thank you, G10. Yeah, guys, 88. And the PDD is 88. 66, not 80. Thank you. I was just checking. Scott, when Meir is coming back, even though, as I see his pictures, why should he? I love road trip.
Right. He's
I
having
love
a great
road
time.
trip.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah, I love it when a trader can, you know, regardless of who it is, when a trader can put things together and then be able to spend time, you know, living the trader's lifestyle, and that's just what he's doing. So he's out. I don't know if he'll be back this week or not, but if not, then
Yeah,
on
this
Monday
is
for
another
sure.
thing that it's nice, yeah. You don't have to let your boss know when are you coming back. I'll be back when I'll be back.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we keep each other informed, and you know, I must say, like I tell everybody, you know, I miss the guy a bunch every day he's not here, but also we have a you know, responsibility to guide the room and to make sure everybody's profitable. And I got to tell you, I mean, I think, you know, coming in from last week into this week, starting off the day like we did today, I mean, it just shows you that we can make this happen each and every day, and have been, yeah, I think doing a great job. I mean, it's a little pat on the back, but I think, you know, between yourself and Michael and Danny and
We can say that. Why not?
Yogi. Yep, absolutely. So everybody's chipped in. Danny had a great trade this morning. I'll tell you what, Danny, you know, I made thousands from Danny's trade this morning, which was nice.
You don't have to tell me about Danny, you know that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, his Zoom trade was awesome. Yeah, GSX. Let me take a look at that real quickly here on the GSX trade.
Cheers.
Amazing that you know, pre-market. Take a look at this trade. Pre-market, the stock was up to what? 95.54, and now went down to 86, just starting to climb back. I think the only way that I would get involved there is if it went above yesterday's close, 89.20. That would show me that it's moving in the right direction, right?
They showed the law of the pre-market immediately. You know, it was beautiful
Yeah.
trade.
Yeah, Candy Eyes flushing down to 10. If it gets under 10, I'll take it right back up through 10 here. I'm watching it very closely. Yeah, NTRA. Oh, wow. What's going on with NTRA? Looks like one of those stocks that just crashes, you know?
We're so late. We're so
Jit and I
late.
would probably only take it long, but yeah.
We're so late there.
Yeah, FSLY, sure. Yeah, FSLY and that pullback, Stephen, to price 79 looks good for a long. Tesla couldn't get through 1800. It did get through 1800, right? Let's see here. 1805. I'm not going to play this NTRA trade.
William, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what we think. We should watch the chart tomorrow of Tesla and make the decision, believe me. If I will follow what I'm think, I will be wrong most of the time. Read the charts, that's it.
I think Tesla continues higher. It depends on where this market finishes, but I certainly think we finish higher today. Okay, I'm still looking for my first trade here, really. Let's take a look at LL here. GSX up on my other screen. I trade with 4 monitors set up here, so I got enough. Yeah, right here, 2550 looks good on LL.
Now, Jing, I
Okay,
think
I'm going to try BEKE over 38.
I think I want to see if we can break the 50. If not, you are right. We are double topping the 40 area. I think it's pretty wise to take the partial. Look at the ask. The ask is in the 50 right now. High of the day, 70. Yeah. And I will even take 3/4 just because of the markets.
Yep, 38 entry long, and stop loss will be, well, I guess it's going to have to be 37, $1. And it's not really a great trade, but a decent one because my target's not going to be 1-to-1 up to 39, although it could get there.
Which stock are you taking, Scott? BAKE?
BEKE, yeah, BEKE.
Jing, I'm waiting for the 16 Boeing because it's touched the 50 something. I don't have problem to wait 10 more cents.
LL starting to take off now, waiting on BEKE.
See, Jing, it was worse to wait to see if LL will break the 50. Definitely here we're gonna get like 40 cents, put money in the pockets, and stop under the entry. Stop under the entry. Taking the first partial. No, not 40. I was waiting to see if we're gonna break the 50, touch the 60. This level is it's good enough for me. We were risking 15 cents, got 40, almost 1 to 3. I'm okay with that. Or just put a trail in 5-6 cents. So it's like a 5-cent spread. You can use a trail in. Sal, my idea for you, if you're thinking between long or short stocks, move to the next one. Probably you're not reading it right.
Yeah, and VX starting to take off towards the top now too. BEKE, no trade. Yeah, BEKEs would be my next trade here. I'm going to be watching this one close.
I want to scalp BE above 1420. Not that a big mover today, but the daily chart, a lot of short sellers in it. Yeah, let's see if I don't think this is the time to long Tesla. Well, I'm not sure because maybe we'll see it today above 2000, but this is a FOMO stock, Tesla. You always feels like you miss it. I can't wait to trade Tesla after the 1 to 5 split because this 1800 is just too much.
Scott, what do you think about Facebook 261.50?
Not even on my radar today. Let me take a look at it here. Where LL is here. Okay, watch for BEKE. I like Facebook right here, actually.
Yeah,
Maybe 261.50.
exactly. This is what I was meaning. 61.50.
261.50 looks good.
Have a lot of upside.
I'll post it and take it.
No problem.
Yeah. Okay, Facebook long 261.50. $0.07 to go. And watch the BEKE trade. We may get both of these to go. If you're long the Facebook trade, just watch here now. You see the big move higher here. We picked it right off at the perfect time, and then it just explodes to the upside. Now, 262 will be the other level here that we need to take a look at. And for me, maybe right in front of 262, I may take a partial here. We'll wait and see. Make sure you're taking a look at the volume of the stock. Ain't not much volume on the way up here, so let's just be careful with this move higher.
Scott, I didn't take your
Aran,
candy. Go ahead, Yogi.
BE I took with 6 cents, so even 14.35, it's fine by me. We are 1 hour and 20 minutes to close the day, so I won't be greedy on this trade. Small stop loss, big size. I think this will be my last trade for today because of the volume on the S&P is the lowest since I think on the last 6 months, probably. Like an holiday today. Maybe because of the storms that you guys have. But the volume on S&P is very low today.
Scott, look at your candy. You wanted to add earlier above 1050. Now I think we have a good opportunity heading above 1030 that line up beautifully with the daily. Because the trigger on the daily was above 1030.
Yeah.
So I think it's even a better plus. We have like 1, 2. So
Here's a better question for you on Facebook.
yeah,
Amir, you think you got that 262 break or no?
I don't know. It's all about the volume. There was a good volume. Now we have to see it. We need it. You know, my stop was around 60 cents, and there is so much upside here. Let's see what Apple is doing. Red candle in Apple. QQQ just went to a new high a little bit. So let's see. I think if the QQQ is there, we should give it a try, definitely. There is no resistance, you know, we are above the view up the first time, really, since the beginning. So, let's see. You really think Jesus, the trader, are not trading? First, the trader are the minor details. Even all the big guys, the big company, you know, because of the corona, everybody's working from home. Company that doing millions will not skip a 1 day, believe me. They will not. Gurav, I don't know. The target, you're meaning the partial or the target of the stocks? If the target, I don't know. High of the day, 265. Why not there? Partial, depend if you are 1-to-1, 1-to-2. Let's break the 262. That's the trades develop, and then we can make the decision.
Yep. Watch it at 262. I mean, I think we get it here. Okay, here it is right here. 262 on deck, traders. Watch it here now on Facebook. See if we take this out.
Okay, guys, I closed.
It came back.
BE.
I'm going to take my partial right here on Facebook. 261.92. I have to wait a minute here. Don't need to watch the level 2 anymore. Just take a look at a couple other stocks here. I want to see this market start to take off. That would be nice.
Okay, guys, so I closed the BE with a small loss. That's it for me today. See you tomorrow. Bye, Scott. Bye, everyone.
You take care of yourself, Yogi. We'll see you in the morning, my friend. It couldn't make it past that 262. So now it pulls back a little bit. We'll see if it starts to run. Still watching BEKE for a entry here. Yeah. Well, I mean, and Sal, they were talking last week like it was going to get done, but it hasn't.
Scott, above 1020, I'm going to join you half position in Candy. 1030, full position. Stop pretty small. Holding very nice.
Okay. We'll watch it here together.
Yeah, yeah. 1020.
Here's the level 2 traders. And I'm watching the BEKE to get going too. I see CVAC right here. I've just got it into the BEKE trade here. Now running higher. I'd say we first got a target around the 38.40, and I may take a partial here at 38.40. Give us 40 cents to the good. Yeah, we'll see what Facebook does here. At 261, I'll be out of the entire trade. Neo. with Neo. Let's take a look at Neo. Yep. Looks good over 14. Sure does. It'd be a long at 14. Yep, BEKE did trigger, and it's moving higher now, 38.40 target. I'm just looking for 40 cents on it. Yeah, Facebook, I mean, as soon as we hit that top there towards that 262, it just started to sell off. I mean, it's trying. I mean, it's just real slow on the climb higher here. Now, again, Facebook, I'll get rid of the rest here, 261. Any break at 261 to the downside, I will come out of this trade. I mean, CVAC gets above that VWAP line. I mean, it's got target in sight, or it's got 80 in sight. I like the thought of swinging KNDI. I mean, as long as it stays over $10, yeah, I'm all for it. $37 stop loss on BEKE. Facebook bouncing here. Okay, BEKE straight back up. Same with Facebook here, bounce. I think we're tentative just because of the time. 55 minutes left in the day, traders. 55 minutes left in the day. Yep, still in the BEKE trade. Absolutely. Absolutely. No reason to come out of it. I mean, I'm almost tempted on CVAC over that VWAP line if we get going this last half hour or this last hour.
$75.50. If it's breaking, it's gonna be great, Scott. CVAC. Yeah. But these stocks can cause you heart attack, really. Well,
Yeah,
I
very
traded
true.
like last hour on Friday. I barely breathe, really.
Well, if CVAC breaks that 75 up in here, if we break, I think it's 75.40 actually. Yeah,
Yeah, the
75.40, 70, yeah, 75.50. I mean, target to me 18, or you got to break this one here. Here you go. 77. Yeah, one step at a time. 75 first, and then 77, and then on up to 80. I don't know. I mean, you got good moves with the stock right now, as of right now. Yep, still in the BEKE. I'm waiting for it to run here. Almost out of Facebook, though. Still holding on here. 261 will be my stop loss on it. Yep, just 300 shares left.
Abdul, see what CVAC did last hour Friday. 10 points. Any portion of this will be happy. So I want to see if we can get the same move. It's a good IPO from Friday. We broke the high today, so there is a good vibe.
Yeah, CVAC could be a really nice one for sure. Watch the overall market as we go into the close today. Yep. I mean, we're doing a good job right now. Look at Tesla, 1815. Wow. SPY pulling down now. We'll see. We should be able to hang on here. Nope, still holding on to Facebook, still waiting for it here. Market's pressing down right now, so you got to be careful here.
Candy hold it very nice, Scott. The 20 area.
Mm-hmm.
Holding very nice. KNDI. KNDI, as was planned, above 1030, I'm going to add to a full position.
It's starting to come right now. About a penny left here to get up to that 1030 range. BEKE coming back down. CVAC probably won't do anything. Probably won't. You never know, though, into the close. Tesla, unbelievable, right? 1824. How about that move today? Closed yesterday, closed on Friday at what? 1650. Now pressing 1830. I mean, it's like a 200-point day for the stock. It's just unheard of.
I remember one day that it did 300, Scott. I remember because the ATR is around 94. So yeah, our volume was like 3 times more. It's Tesla. And as I see who is buying Tesla, it's all the big hedge funds and guys like, because the regular trader, I even watch, I have a list, like I can go see even where, the stupid money, the Robinet, the Robinhood guys, there's millions of accounts open every month. So you can see some stock that are influenced and they're not buying Tesla. They're not buying Tesla. No, David, you just get, if it's split, let's say 1 to 4, divide your stocks into 4. You're gonna have, you're gonna have more shares because the price will drop down a little bit. 4 times, depends. Yeah, yes, David.
Yep, Facebook looking close here. Should get that 1050 now on
Yeah, I'm watching
on
it.
our candy trade. Yeah.
Yeah.
See what else I have here. Zoom not doing too much.
Ahmed, is everything what you're saying is speculation. Don't go there.
Yeah, NTRA, absolutely it did. I mean, that thing closed right at 54.60. Now it's 63 almost. No, I don't think I will have another trade. I'm just going to hold on to both BEKE and Facebook. Yeah, Nina, it'll test your patience. That's for sure. Facebook's starting to do it for us now. This is good. Yeah, still in the KNDI trade, yes. What do you recommend for a trader to do if they move their stop loss and eventually remove it totally because they are falsely presuming that the stock will come back to their original purchase price, whether short or long? Okay, Mona, so good question. I mean, I would say this: every stop loss you have, you should adhere to. Number one. Number two, they're flexible, as you've seen by myself. You know, sometimes I'll say, hey, you know, Facebook, you know, 261, and it might punch through that just for a second and then come right back up. That's number two. But number three, there's also nothing wrong with moving your stop loss up in the direction of the move. For instance, you know, once you get into the trade, you can trail that stop loss up and up and up to secure after you take a partial. After you take a partial. So you want to take your partial, pay yourself first, and then trail the stop up. And if you get stopped out, no problem. No problem. Okay? You just have to make sure you pay yourself first and make sure you're doing the right thing whenever it comes down to taking profits. I mean, nobody's going to fault you for taking profits. That's for sure.
For sure, Mona, for sure. And this is one of the mistakes that you can actually delete immediately. Just accept it and move on. Beginning, just a hard stop. Don't let your judgment decide. Let me give you a secret, you don't have a judgment, at least at the beginning. You line on hopes and dreams and whatever, not trading. Take a loss, just even if it's a big hold, it depends how you manage it. I'm waiting for the 17, Daniel. For AJL. I saw that it broke the daily trigger. I'm waiting for the 17, you know, it's too close and I don't have problem. Always honor everything in trading. Your style, your decision. Who's gonna do it instead of you? Nobody. Yeah. Every day, Lam, we're gonna do it especially for you. Clifton will have a new script and 8:45 all over again. Learn to control it, Mona. There's no other way. There's no other way. Ego, no ego. Yes, Daniel. There's no ego. Most of the thing, and you know what?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not able to make that decision, like Amir says, if you're not able to make that decision yourself, then put a hard stop in the system. That's easy to do. You can't trust yourself, which is hard to do at the start, right? I mean, we all have fought it. We all fight it.
Even after.
Yeah, no doubt. Even today, my friend. Even today.
Of course. There is a demons around you. But if you're familiar, you know exactly what to do. Really, exactly. And this will be one of the issues I'm going to do on the mentoring. This
Thursday.
This Friday, this Saturday, this Thursday. It's going to be, I think I don't have the right name yet, but probably it's going to be like ABC Trading Psychology. A for awareness, belief, and creativity. So part of what you are saying is, this is what we're going to talk about. Dealing with loss, accepting the loss, moving on, and you can be creative, and this is the meaning of trading. Yeah. Daniel, relax. Daniel. Okay? I think it's pretty clear. Scott, we're getting to the 50. I'm full, but I'm almost want to do something, you know, to be more aggressive above the 50, just because I see the daily here.
Yeah. The only thing I would say is just watch the time. Watch the time.
Yeah, I know. I know, but I like the volume and yeah. Or I can stay with the full position, I think. Yeah.
I'll tell you what I like, my friend. I like having 3 green trades into the close now. BEKE, Facebook, and Candy, KNDI. So again, BEKE at 38.40 here. Just touched it. I did not come out. So I'm waiting for it. I will swing on KNDI. I will swing 200-300 shares, and I'll let you know here in a couple of minutes. We
Yeah,
look
if
good.
it's finished,
We look real good.
if it's finished like this, yeah, for sure. 10% of the candy. Candy can do it, for sure. CVAC is not. Yes, Mona, I think you can ask Clifton. Usually, we are recording every session and every mentoring.
Okay, traders, 19 minutes to go. 19 minutes to go into the close, and here comes our Facebook trade. Watch that 262. I'm going to take the partial again right here, like I was planning to do before and couldn't, prior to the breakout here at 261.90. And I'm out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out on Facebook. And again, if it pops over there, I'm still in the gang. But again, later in the day, don't need to press anything here. And again, on the BEKE trade, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come out of everything on BEKE. BEKE is another stock that I would consider swinging. However, it's a big mover. Now, this is a type of stock, it could be down 5 points tomorrow morning. So you just never know. That's why I'm going to take it off here at that 42, that 38.42. Might get a little bit more here, 38.43. Okay, I'm out. And I'm out of the full size on BEKE. That trade is done for me. Okay, not going to hang in there, and and because of the time of the day, because we're going to wind this thing down here coming up. And the only thing I'm holding right now is the KNDI trade into the close, and we'll see here. I'll let you know I'm going to carry some over for sure.
The BK Scott has a great momentum. Michael did a beautiful trade today over 36 because it just broke the high of the first, the high of the first day, the IPO, 37.50. And if it's finished like this, as you are saying,
Looks so good.
It might open, yeah. This is like one of the great IPO.
And traders, I mean, a good learning point here is, first of all, I do, contrary to popular belief, I do swing trade some. not often, and I most all the time talk about it here in the room like we're doing now. And one of the things that goes through my mind is that when I swing trade, I look for, the momentum of the market. Are we finishing on highs? Is the stock finishing on highs or close to it? Are we over certain levels of the stock, meaning like $10 or $100 or $50, things like that. And then the ultimate litmus test is as follows. I like to sleep at night, right? So again, if I feel like taking a stock like BEKE to bed with me when it closes at 38.50 or 38.40 or around there and has gapped up or has climbed, $5 or $6, there's always a chance, and there's always that in the back of my mind that stock may start to roll over. And I certainly don't want to be part of anything rolling over here, okay? So.
Joseph, you mentioned IQ. I don't know if you were here when I was talking with Michael, because he was shorting it, and I told him that I want to take it above 10 cents. I forgot about it, but could be a beautiful trade. The CVIC woke up. And I don't know how much time we have, 15 minutes, 75.50. Let's see. Yeah, I know. David, it's all about the way you're trading. Like I was talking with Anna, the way if you have a style. I do a lot of swing trading. I sleep okay, but there is a plan, and you're spreading your risk, and it's fine. 75.50. Now, over the high JD right now. David, take a vodka before sleeping. It's not a bad idea. My swing picks are different than my day trading picks. Has to have a certain formation, and every Monday I post on our group on Facebook picks for today. Like for example, yesterday I posted like 4 different stocks for swing. CVAC 75.50. I'm gonna take it with between $1 and probably it's around $1.50 to $2. I don't have problem with the time. I trade it on Friday.
Right.
Look at
Yeah,
Scott,
CVAC,
look at the CVAC
looking
yes.
good. Yeah.
75.50. I told them we need at least between $1 and $2 stop. But we can definitely get this one. And it's 10 minutes, but 10 minutes this stock can do. So 75.50. Market is getting back to the high, so it's good vibration for us. What's the Facebook link of our group? Give me a second, I will find you. The Tradenet talk. Tradenet stock talk. Yeah. Paste. Here it is. Oh, Clifton, fast like a hurricane. Oh, sorry, Clifton. I'm not going to use the word hurricane since you're in Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bad word down here.
I know. Fast like a turtle. Okay, CVAC. I'm in. Let's see if we can do something beautifully. Sleep like a baby.
Got to get over that VWAP line. You see it right in front of you. You got 10 minutes left to make it happen here. Could do it. We'll see.
You see the VWAP
Never say
different,
never in this
Scott,
type of
because
market.
Scott is using the pre-market. So this is why the VWAP is a little bit different. If you take off the pre-market, it's a little bit above the VWAP.
Well, time's coming up here. We got about 8 minutes left. Watch to see if any of these start to go. I will keep KNDI traders. I'm going to keep 300 shares for tomorrow. 300 shares for tomorrow. Now, Facebook's kind of coming down here. I'll get rid of the rest here. 261 break, and I'll be done for the day. I don't know. I mean, CVAC could explode here, but you only got about 6 minutes left.
Yeah, it's holding the 75.50. It's struggling. You too, David. Look at the volume bars, Scott. Volume is growing in the last 3 bars in CVAC, 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
I'm going to come out. I'm out of the rest of the Facebook. That trade is done with. So just KNDI into the close today, and that is it. I'll write this thing down and be done for the day. Yeah, traders, another look at it here. I am up 76.37 for the day. So a banner Monday. Unbelievable here. Actually, as we go into the into tomorrow on Tuesday, going to be very, very nice. Let's see how everybody else's day was. Should be very green. We've had some wonderful trades today, and I know there's a lot of people have taken off already for the day, but it's okay, as they should, right? Having a great day. Why not?
No, CVAC, smiley face for me, CVAC. I'm not exaggerate, even though we have 3 minutes, above 78. Really, this is what I will be accept of trade like this with a little bit more than $1 stop. Yeah. So we're dollar in the money, but it's not enough 4 minutes. The volume is growing. Now I want to see the reflection. We didn't write it, but I think that you heard us pretty clear, so. Okay, I see already the print of the 77 on the ask. A bit more than 3 minutes. Good.
About
Here's the
60-40 here. About 60-40.
77.
Good day. I mean, I think we're probably higher than that during the day here. But been a nice,
Okay,
wow,
we
look
have
at CVAC go.
77. Yeah, I was
Good for you.
expecting that. Yeah, 78, guys. We have 3 minutes. I'm gonna give it like a 2 minutes because I don't want you to be stuck there. 77.
Traders,
Well,
don't
point and a
forget,
half.
you're welcome, Shauna.
Mike.
Don't forget, 4:05 today, we're going to have Michael come back for the training class right here in the room. We'll keep the YouTube feed going for everybody that wants to stick around.
Scott, now I will have the other problem that I will go to sleep late, not because I'm worried about, because the adrenaline of ZVAC.
Right. Great trade.
Still no partial, but of course, because of the time, when you're going to be partial, it's everything. Not going to keep it, nothing. I don't know what's going to happen with this talk. Came back to it as the 77.
Okay, traders, that's going to be it for me. I will see everybody tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15 or 9:20 after Yogi. Yogi got us started really nice today. Thank you to Danny. Thank you to, special thanks to Amir and to Michael for taking us today. Gabe and Clifton for your support. Traders, awesome day. $7,000 to start the week. See if we can kill it again tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing everybody. Thanks again, Amir. Have a great night, my friend.
You're welcome. Scott,
Yep.
you're welcome.
Yep.
Under 77, I'm
God
going to
bless you,
sell
traders.
it. Yeah. Let's wait. Okay, 15 seconds to close. Closing the trade. Almost 2 points.
Yeah, very nice. Awesome. Night, Terry. God bless you. Godspeed. Take care.
Thank you, Scott. Somebody took this CVNA, guys. If not, it's okay. It's not easy. Not because of the time, because of the type of the stock. So good. Doesn't matter. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we don't do it for often, but there's opportunities sometimes, and if you know what you're doing, yeah, you can do. This is a privilege as a day traders. Yeah. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Stay for Michael. Definitely you don't want to miss. Great stuff.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? And of course, welcome to our August edition of the case studies course. For those who are here with us for the first time, welcome. Those who are veterans of this class, we are going through this class pretty much on a monthly basis, where we pick the best or the best and meaning we analyze cases from the U.S. Equity markets that are having really important educational material attached to them. It's not like a stock gapping up 200% and we're going to analyze that. It's going to be methodical, a type of a methodical approach where we analyze cases based on the daily chart, the monthly chart, and of course how we approach the trades on the intraday chart. Anyway, we already kind of piled up 6 or 7 of these cases times 6 cases per month. So there's lots of material that has been gathered, and all this is being recorded as well. Clifton has the recordings, and of course this tonight's session is going to be recorded. The same tomorrow and Wednesday. More education coming your way, guys, Thursday as well with a mentoring session. So we have this week cases, six new cases at 4 or 5 every day, and then mentoring on Thursday. Anyway, let's start. The case today is all about one of the winners, and actually a surprise winner. As much as we can say, who's to say what's surprising now in this coronavirus environment? And UPS is definitely one of the stocks that is really a big beneficiary of the events of this coronavirus crisis this year. We're going to learn, first of all, and understand how we trade it, and then what happened here, basically. So UPS, I hope everybody knows what is the business of UPS. If not, you can later get into this UPS website and learn. It's not really important what UPS is doing, because we don't trade UPS because of its business. We trade UPS because of its charts. And what we're going to analyze today is the daily and intraday price action ahead and after the July 29th, 2020 breakout on the daily chart. So who is UPS? In order to understand how important is UPS to the US markets, you can research UPS. I use ETF.com just to get a brief about how important UPS is to the US equity markets, and the importance lies within the number of shares traded in the leading indicators, and ETF.com. The website that I use is ETF.com, and it's very simple. I mean, all I do is go to ETF.com, type in the symbol UPS, and immediately ETF.com is going to tell me how many ETFs are trading UPS. Okay, how many shares are being traded, which is not very important to me. Okay, and what are the most important ETFs that are holding UPS? In this case, you can see that leading ETFs, the S&P and the IYT, are holding big positions in UPS, of course, not a big deal. Everybody knows that UPS is a really important company to the US economy. And of course, we can see here that 190 ETFs are holding UPS. Okay, for example, a small cap is going to be, well, a very unimportant company is going to be held by, I don't know, 20, 30 ETFs. Apple and Microsoft have 300 ETFs holding their shares. Of course, none of that is really crucial to us, but just to get a feeling of what are the indexes that are most important or ETF that are most important to watch when we trade UPS, because we want to see at all times and want to understand what are the benchmarks. And now, if you don't see any slides at this point, you need to refresh. Okay? If you don't see any slides, you need to refresh because it means that your connectivity to the room right now is not very good. Okay, so just refresh and or go all together in and out, and you should be fine. And of course, you don't go to the whiteboard. You go to the slides. Okay, you need to be on the slides menu. Okay, not on the whiteboard. All right. So again, this is the whiteboard. Nothing's there other than me drawing something. Go to the slides menu and you'll see UPS, and then you are in the right place. Okay, great. So who is UPS? And we start looking not 20 years back, just 5 years back. This is UPS. If we go five years back on the monthly chart, we basically see a stock that's I don't want to say a non-achiever, but the stock is up 10% over the last 10 years versus the S&P 500, which is up 70% over the last 5 years. Okay, so is UPS a great investment or a great place to be over the last 5 years? Obviously, the answer must be not. And the S&P, a less riskier investment, is up 7 times more, meaning those that put money to work in UPS made a mistake. That's all in the past. So again, we look at the daily chart. We don't see a loser. We don't see a winner. But compared to the ETF, it's definitely not the right place to be as an investor long term. 2020, guys, in UPS started at 118, took a big dive. Ignore this bad print here. 1925. That's a bad print. I don't know why I couldn't erase it from my presentation. Anyway, took a 50% leg down to under the 80s, and then a reversal to the highs of the year before July 29. And you can see that this year, the price action from the lows of the year is pretty much the price action that's mimicking the SPY during the same 7 months. So again, not a stock that's overpowering the market. Now, for us as day traders, if you are a veteran in this room, guys, or even if you are a novice and just started trading, UPS is not really on our watch list. I don't remember over the last couple of years when maybe on earnings or very seldom we traded UPS in a trading room. Probably one of the reasons for that is that it's really not a growth stock, or wasn't a growth stock for years, and nothing interesting happened over the years in UPS, or maybe if something happened and was interesting, it was pretty much a short-lived move. And again, for us as day traders, we want to see, first of all, momentum, meaning lots of interest in the stock. We want to see a great daily range. We want to see great volumes. We want to see a signal that will bring us to start trading UPS. If we're looking at a daily chart for this year with regard to UPS and the benchmarks, and there are a couple of important benchmarks that it's important to remember about UPS. Again, we don't talk about the transportation sector ETF in the trading room. We talk from time to time about biotechs, technology, financials. Today, I think I talked about financials. Sometimes we talk about energy, airlines, of course, but healthcare from time to time, retail. This ETF, IYT, the transportation index, is not really one of the places to go for us as day traders, being that, like I said, even the leading stocks in that sector are not, something that we frequently trade. Anyway, back to the presentation. SPY is, of course, a leading benchmark for the market as such for UPS. And if you want to be more accurate, you want to know what's going on really in depth in UPS, you can look at the IYT, that's the iShares Transportation Index, where UPS is a big component or important component. So the stock losses during the first stage of the coronavirus, 33%. Then it shows, as you can see on the chart here, very, very strong correlation versus the SPY and IYT. In this case, you have the chart of the IYT up from March 2020 lows. And other benchmarks, which are IYT and IVV, show similar daily patterns to the SPY. So again, UPS is stock that has good relationship or good correlation with the S&P 500, at least short term. On top of that, if you really want to find the most important benchmark for UPS, you go, of course, to the IYT, that's the leading ETF transportation. So the leading transportation ETF. And what makes it leading? The volumes. That's what's more important to us than anything else, because there are, I don't know, dozens of transportation ETFs. The one that carries the most volume is the one that we are interested in most of the time. So if an ETF carries 20,000 shares per day, even if it's showing great movement, we're not interested. If an ETF is showing millions of shares per day, this is the one that we're going to use as a benchmark. Now, guys, let's start analyzing the daily chart, the intraday chart, and start to dissect how to approach UPS. That's ahead of the date that we analyzed, basically, which was, hold on a second, July 29th? Yeah, July 29th. Okay, guys, this is, just remember the daily chart, because this is important. This is the daily chart of UPS in 2020, a pullback to the lows, then a reversal, and we are at the beginning of August at the highs of the year. So it shows really, really good strength and good uptrend, as you can see, moving higher towards the highs of the year. Keep in mind that the S&P 500 is not yet at the highs of the year, and actually failed to break the highs of the year today as well. Now, if at any point you have a question, do write the question down, and I will stop the presentation at the right time and answer. Okay, sometimes it will take a couple of minutes for me to answer, but don't worry, I'm seeing the questions. Okay, so analysis or question analysis number one. Analyzing the intraday daily chart and the benchmarks. Is UPS a preferred long or short trading candidate July 29th? And again, this is, of course, a very, very simple question because this is the chart of UPS. Okay, so if this is the chart of UPS and it's showing a clear uptrend, the question is UPS a short candidate or a long candidate? It's of course a trivial answer. It's a long candidate. Now the question is, where do you buy it as a long candidate? Okay. I will answer this question a bit, Priya, after this. After I will answer question number one. Okay. So again, the trend on the daily is clear. So there's no question mark here. We're looking at a very, very strong daily chart. The monthly chart is, of course, not relevant at this point. We are day traders, and we can focus definitely on the daily chart. The daily chart says buy. Okay. Now, where do we want to buy? Are we a swing trader or a day trader? If we are a day trader, we focus only on the intraday chart or the intraday charts to find an entry point. If we are a swing trader, maybe we can find other entries on the daily chart. But being that this presentation is geared towards day traders, let's focus now on a long trade for UPS. So question number one, is UPS a preferred long or short trading candidate? Of course, it has a clear uptrend, has a higher lows pattern from mid-May, and it's clear overperformer over the market in July, so it's definitely a long candidate. Maybe for short-term trading, it can be a swing candidate long. Okay, for short-term trading, it can be also swing candidate long. I don't see any signal, or we don't see any signal at this point on the daily chart that will tell us that it's basically a candidate for a short trade. We don't see a signal. Definitely, we don't see a pattern. So the trend is higher for 3 months now. No signal to the downside. Okay, if we're going to see a signal to the downside, okay, then we can discuss it. Right now, it's not on the table. So for short-term trading, it can be a swing candidate, of course, long. A day trader will be waiting for a clear signal and intraday pattern. Okay. For a day trader, we need the intraday pattern. We cannot trade based on the daily chart and consider ourselves day traders, and the other way around. Okay, so C is crucial if we are a day trader. A swing trader, and here it's answering to Priya's question. Should we trade ETFs like oil and gas or whatever? Okay, so if you are a swing trader, okay, and you don't want to take the risk of big gaps on individual stocks, you can trade the benchmark. Okay, on the benchmark, there will be gaps, but the chances of a huge gap on the benchmark is relatively zero as opposed to an individual stock, because again, there are no earnings on the benchmark, and most of the time a stock is going to be 5% of the benchmark, 6% of the benchmark. On a small benchmark, 20% of the benchmark, but really not that important or not really important or exposed on earnings. The transportation sector is a good predictor of the strength of the economy. Looks strong on daily late July. All of the above. Now, some of you said already C. I would go with F. Is UPS a preferred long or short trading candidate? Of course, it's only a long candidate. Okay, so you can go with the UPS long, you can go with one of the ETFs long. All of the charts daily and intraday at this point are pointing to, although you didn't see the price action intraday on that particular day that we're going to analyze, but everything on the daily chart is showing or pointing to more upside. Now, how come is the transportation sector a good predictor of the strength of the economy, and why do you think UPS is at the highs of the year suddenly? This is the coronavirus, so the economy is not the best, of course. There are sectors that are really hurting in this economy. But why is the transportation sector, and in this case UPS, so strong this year? Anybody wants to guess? Or just take an educated guess. Yeah, I think the answer is already with Nicola. The booming online sales, created a winner, much like if you remember, guys, the gold rush of the 1850s or 1860s. That's nearly 160 years ago in the United States. There was a gold rush. All the I don't know, immigrants from China, Europe, wherever, Mexico, came to the Sierra Nevadas in California, looking to mine for gold. And the real winner from all that event was Levi's selling them pants. That's the only reminder of that gold rush. The only company that stayed and continues to thrive to this day is Levi's. That's pretty much what happens here. So the economy is stalling in one place and moving, of course, to other places. So online sales are booming, and who's the immediate beneficiary of that online sales is the carriers, because if you order I don't know, some furniture from Wayfair or some stuff from Etsy or some stuff from Overstock or some stuff from Amazon, eventually those companies are not going to carry themselves the merchandise to your door. It's going to be delivered across America by U.S. Postal Service, FedEx, UPS. Maybe there are other carriers, but eventually UPS is a big part of this let's call it cycle where the merchandise needs to go from the warehouse of the website that where you bought the merchandise to your door, and voila, here you have a winner here, and that's pretty much the end game here. Okay, so maybe pubs are closed, restaurants are closed. The Major League Baseball is not playing, or is playing without any people in the stands. Probably it's going to be the same for the NFL, and I think it's the same for the NBA. So here are the losers amongst many others, and here are the winners. Nobody's going to the shopping center, or less people are willing to get into their car and go to, I don't know, IKEA or any shopping center and buy furniture. So they sit at home and they are bored and they order their I don't know, furniture or whatever they want to order from Overstock and Wayfair, and you can see the websites or the price section in the stocks of OSTK and Wayfair booming like there's no tomorrow, and the carriers are booming as well. So here's the answer. Now let me answer the question here that was posted. Hold on a second. Where is it? Yeah. Should we trade ETFs like oil and gas and such? I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of ETF trading. Okay, because as much as ETFs are good midterm or long-term investment mechanism, they are not very efficient trading mechanism. Okay, for day trading mechanism or for day trading purposes, those are not efficient trades. Okay, because when you trade the whole sector, you're trading. When you trade an ETF, you trade winners and losers. Most of the time, they will go in the same direction, but for each stock that goes up 10%, there will be one that's going to go down 1%. So there is no power trading ETFs. Okay. Having said that, maybe from time to time you can take a trade in an ETF, or I don't remember when was the last time that I took a trade in an ETF. My worry is to take though the best or buy the best sector in the ETF. Okay, so if the ETF is up 3%, probably there are big winners that are up 10, 15, 20, and I know how many percentage points from that ETF. We hardly see an ETF that's up 3%, okay? Doesn't happen very often. Today, the leading ETF is up, let me check it out, just to make a point. Leading ETF today is the biotech ETF. Actually, it's up 3.7%, okay? But if I'm looking at the biotech ETF, it means that I have a potential trade in, as I see here, MYGN, maybe NVAX, maybe other big winners in the biotech sector. Again, GSUH had a price of 175. I don't remember ever when it had this type of a price. And again, it's those ETFs. Some of them are not really ETFs. They're more like ETNs. They're not byproducts of stocks themselves. They are more like a manipulated 3-to-1, 5-to-1, 2-to-1 ETNs. Okay, that are of course governed by the SEC and allowed to trade on the U.S. Markets. Again, how come the price is 1,500 or 1,700 and now 38? It's pretty much because it was split or downsized or calibrated or recalibrated. I think it was calibrated at one point. Okay, I don't think there was a split though. Maybe I'm wrong with the split definition, but it could have been recalibrated again. Keep in mind that some of those ETFs are though like GUSH, maybe it's a leveraged ETF. Okay, maybe it shows 3 times or 5 times or 2 times the price of the underlying asset. So again, ETFs, when I'm talking about ETFs, I'm not talking about those leveraged ETFs. Again, Ralph is making a point, but the UPS stock is going long for a long time. Big chance it will reverse. Okay, it will reverse, so you're going to stop out. Okay, but the percentage of winning, okay, when you are in a leader that's really making a run versus an ETF that maybe a good investment mechanism as well. Okay, obviously, if you can pick UPS, which is going to be up 25% versus the ETF, which is going to be up 5%, and you think that you're still good with that 5% ETF where maybe you can buy more, there's less risk, okay, that's of course an alternative. Being that we start all of our trades as day traders, okay, and some of those winning trades become swing trades, for us, ETF is we use the ETF as a benchmark. We look at the ETF, and the ETF is telling us, okay, this sector is very, very strong today. Find the best stock in the biotech sector, which is up 3.7, and trade it, and then find an entry point for it. Okay, so the ETF, the biotech ETF, may be up 3.7%. We're going to trade the stock that's up 20% today, and maybe it's going to end up being 40% on the day. And what's going to happen tomorrow? Pretty much different stuff. And if it's going to continue in our direction, so be it. Again, we are not geared towards investment. We are more geared towards the big intraday moves. So big intraday moves are very important to us, or much more important to us than being in an ETF for 3 months. Okay, if the ETF is up 3 months, fine. But if the ETF is sideways for, and I gave you the example where UPS is pretty much trading sideways for 5 years before this year. The total return of the UPS stock is 10% over the last 5 years, and that was pretty much the transportation sector result. This is not something that we are interested of being in, okay? Not on this, not in this business. Okay. Now we want to analyze the earnings day for UPS, which was July 29th. Okay, so July 29th after the bell, UPS is coming up and says that it has or reports better than expected earnings. And guess what? July 30th is the stock is opening up with a gap of 12%. So July 30th, sorry, UPS is coming up with a gap of 12%. Guess what? Okay, when a stock like UPS, which is a market leader, gaps up 12%, and it's already fed and now watched on every screener in America. So everybody that trades the U.S. market, okay, that trades, not invest. Everybody that trades has UPS on his screener right now, and now he thinks, okay, it's up 12%. Before the market opens, guess what? I would expect more continuation or maybe a leg down, okay? But look at the volume bar at the beginning, okay, of the trading day. So it shows that everybody is in, okay? Everybody's in. Look at the volume for the whole previous day, and look at the volumes at the beginning of the trading day in UPS. Now, there will be people that after, or investors, that after a 12% gap will take profits off the table. Fine. If there are too many of them, the stock is going to start moving lower. We are interested, of course, in trades that gap up and continue higher. That's the easiest concept to manage for us. Okay, because if the stock gaps up 12%, starts trading lower, we don't like it. Okay, we like the concept of gap up and go, and not a gap up and gap closure. Again, when the gap up is so big, like 12%, the chances of a closure are really, really slim. However, many times it happens that a stock gaps up and then takes a dive, okay? And then you can make money shorting it. Definitely, you can make money shorting it. I don't say that you cannot, but we like the other scenario where the stock gaps up and we join the trade, okay? And as you can see, it gaps up, huge volume opening the trading day. It's up $14, 12%. Then after 30 minutes, it's up already 14.5% and creates a 140 high of the day potential breakout trade. So this is the setup, okay? Many people will love to short UPS. Many people will love to long UPS. We'll see who wins, okay? But for us as day traders, first of all, we like the gap up and go. We don't like the gap up and closure of the gap. And it's our business to find an entry point. Now, this is a good question. Are you stepping up straight off the bat here or waiting to see the pullback? Okay? So again, this is my decision and my money. Okay? Now, let's say I'm a gambler and I'm all in, or I don't know, I'm buying 200 shares at the open. This is not very professional, just to enter at the open and close your eyes. Many people do it. At one point, this strategy is not going to work. Okay, it will work for one trade, two trades, three trades, and at one point it's going to bust. It's not a viable strategy. Okay, it's not. I've never heard of a strategy where it's a gap up, you buy at the open and you make money. Sometimes you will make money and sometimes you lose money. Now the question is how much money you're going to lose versus how much money you're going to win. Okay, keep in mind that when a stock like UPS is up 14%, the volatility increases amazingly. Look at the volume. So this volume suggests huge volatility, spreads, slippage, a mess. It's a storm. Now, do you want to enter in the middle of the storm? Okay, if you have a clear plan, by all means. But if you don't have a plan and you're just gambling, you have a problem. You probably will end up at one point having to suffer big losses. Okay, so the idea here is not to jump in. The idea here is of trading. What will be the best thing to do is for you to find the best entry point. The best entry point is never going to be the first second of the trading day. Okay, maybe it will be 1 out of 100 trades. Okay, but the idea here is now you work, you start working and finding your way, and we look for a good setup. Okay, for a plan. Let's not call it a good setup, a plan. What is a plan? A plan is an entry point and a stop loss, and of course a potential target. Now, if one thing is clear, momentum does not last only 10 minutes. If the stock has momentum, okay, it will continue throughout the trading day. The volumes are not going to be as amazing throughout the whole trading day, but overall, you're going to have a big range trading day and you're going to have a big volume trading day versus the average. So if the average volume is 1 million, on a momentum trading day, you are going to have 2 to 10 millions. And if the average range is $1, on a momentum trading day, you're going to have 3 to 5, okay? So sometimes the momentum is going to be very extended, sometimes, but there will be a big difference when you look at the daily chart between a normal day and a momentum day. Now you already see here in the first 10 minutes or 15 minutes that probably the volume in the first 10 minutes or 30 minutes is more than the volume of the previous day altogether. Okay, now again, David is making it hard for us. When a stock gaps up at the open and pulls back, it will be quick. So the plan is not, you don't have to rush into a plan. A plan means you wait. Nobody says that we have to trade the first 5 minutes, not the 10 minutes and not the first 20 minutes, not the first hour, maybe after 2 hours. Okay, the plan is for you to find first, okay, find an entry point. Okay, if you can find a technical pattern where you see an entry point and a clear stop loss, then you have a plan. it's not going to be very easy to find a plan in the first 5 minutes, okay? However, let's say the stock gaps to 100 and then trades for 5 minutes under 100, okay? So you can take the breakout over 100 and risk, for example, $1, okay? It can happen, okay? But this is not the case, as you can see with UPS. Okay, and the idea is not to jump, but to enter a trade with a plan, and it doesn't have to be in the first 5 minutes, not in the first 50 minutes. Sometimes you will wait for a trade, I don't know, an hour. What's wrong with that? Trust me, there are trades that moved $3 over lunch, okay? And finding them, it's not very easy. Okay, finding lousy trades, it's very easy because all day you can find lousy stocks that don't move and just think that they're gonna move. Here you have a potential trade, okay, where a stock is up big time. It has plenty of volumes, so plenty of participants. Trust me, those participants are not day traders. Those participants, lucky for us, are swing traders, investors, pension funds. Some of those investors are looking at I don't know, 6 to 12 months, maybe 2 years ahead. Okay. Again, FOMO is not the business for UPS. FOMO, you can be, I don't know, Apple on one hand because it's the most known stock all over, or a small cap that like Kodak that's on everybody's screen and gaps up and trades after trading 50,000 shares the previous day, then trades I don't know 500 million shares. This is FOMO, but UPS is more like a professional stock. Okay, it will take more professionals to trade this one. I don't think there's going to be lots of FOMOs and day traders involved in trading UPS. I don't think. I mean, again, this is not of our business. I could care less who trades. I'm looking at my side of the equation now, and now I want to see a plan. Okay, that's my first line of order. So this is the first setup after the first 30 minutes. A gap up, it's not moving lower. It established 140 as the highs of the day, pulls back. Basically, it's still very, very messy, but I already know that 140 are the highs of the day. Okay, so 140 is extended, it's up 14.5%. Guess what? It's only 10 in the morning, and 10 in the morning means there are 6 more hours where the stock can move up and down. So I don't have a problem with time. Okay, sometimes we are taking a trade at 2 in the afternoon, at 3 in the afternoon, sometimes at 3:30 in the afternoon. So taking a trade at 10 o'clock in the morning, not a problem. Should not be a problem. So now let's get down to it. Analyzing the price action in the first 30 minutes. What is the plan? Okay. What is the plan for UPS? It's clear that we're looking for a long trade at this point. Okay, the stock is up with very good volume. We already know it's a momentum stock. We already know it's a long trade. And our focus is to find an early entry long. Why? Because UPS is a clear momentum stock after the 12% gap and the volume increase. So we have the 12% gap, the volume increase. We know already that it is a momentum stock. Let's find an entry point. That's one plan. Okay. Is finding an early entry short, taking advantage of the potential gap closure trade also a potential plan? You have to think about that. And if so, do you have a signal for it? The gap up looks very extended. Wait for a pullback. Round numbers entries are the clearest and most reasonable entries, assuming a clear stop loss on the trade. None of the above and A plus D. Now, risky is a very meaningless sense, because what is risky? Okay, if I'm going to tell you buy one share of Tesla with a $300 stop loss, maybe it's risky, but if I'm going to tell you buy one share of Tesla with a $10 stop loss, everybody's going to buy it. So risky is in the eyes of the trader. Okay, now we want to trade a technical pattern. Some of the times, or most of the times, okay, round numbers are very, very important to us. Okay, if I'm looking at the trades that are being posted in our trading room, most of them, I don't want to say all of them, but most of them are at round numbers. Again, round numbers are 1% of the numbers, and I will say 50% of the trades are at round numbers. So in this case, D is very important and A is very important. I agree that C is also important. You know, the gap up looks very extended. Wait for a pullback. Also, you know, I upfront I would say that I would like A and D. Okay, which is answer number F. I can also say that C is also reasonable. Okay, of course the short trade is not reasonable because we don't have any signal for a short trade. It's a gap up with extended volume. The stock is not moving lower. If it was moving lower, and then we have a signal for a move lower, fine. Okay, but we don't have any signal like that. So it's not breaking under the lows. It's actually trending to a degree higher. Again, this is now the planning stage where we're looking at the intraday chart and we're planning. Can we have a round number entry? For me, if I'm trading a stock like UPS, I would say that it's crucial that I will find a round number entry. If the entry is 123.15, off the bat, I don't like it. Okay, off the bat, I don't like it. If the entry is 123, I like it. If it's 123.50, I like it. If it's 123.61, I don't like it. It doesn't necessarily mean that it won't work, but I prefer to see clear support and resistance level where normal sellers will wait at the round numbers or the half round numbers for a 3-digit stock. If it is Tesla, I could care less about round numbers. I would like to see 1700, 1750, 1760. Today it broke over 1800 and now it's trading at 1830. I think it has to do, of course, with the split. Okay, now we're looking and analyzing the intraday chart very, very carefully. And what do we see here? First of all, it gapped up, established the lows of the day at 135, traded to 140, pulled back to 136. So it's very, very volatile, all that in 30 minutes. So the range is between 135 and 140. We have a $5 range between the lows and the highs, a clear established highs at 140. So we already know if you are a breakout trader, 140 doesn't get rounder than this one, it can be a trade. Okay. Now, do I necessarily post a trade at 140? Of course not. I don't want to buy at 140. I want to buy at a cheaper price and then see it move over 140. Maybe I can sell a partial there. But I know that already it's a potential trade. And many traders, some of them are swing traders, some of them are just watching the charts and then going to work, will post an order at 140 and stop loss at the lows of the day and go off to work. And they will buy, I don't know, 50 shares, 100 shares, 300 shares, whatever they buy, but it's going to be a different profile from us. And of course, there's not a lot of work when you buy the breakout. The breakout is the number. It's on the stock box. You can see it immediately, and you can pause the trade. You don't need to be a smart trader or anything like that. But this is the setup in the first 30 minutes. Okay, so in this case, it forces us to think, do we want to trade UPS? If we want to trade it at 140, where is our stop loss? If we want to trade it at 139, where is our stop loss? At 138, where is our stop loss? So for every entry, there's different level of risk. What is the technical pattern? Anybody sees here any technical pattern? If I'm looking now at the chart, I really don't see any technical pattern right now. It's a leg down, a leg up, and yeah. So what? Doesn't necessarily. I don't have to trade UPS in the first 30 minutes. There are still 6 hours of trading on UPS, and I'm not going to force. Anytime you're going to force something, the result is going to be probably not very good. So, analyzing the price section until 10 as a day trader. Find a viable entry. What is a viable entry here? Okay. Is the 140 breakout a potential trend entry long risking $1 to get a 3-to-1 risk reward? Is this a viable entry? Or do you think that despite the momentum day, it's too early to find a trade? Or no pattern has formed yet? Round numbers entries are the only possible trades. Or the trend is questionable. Better wait for a clear setup. Or trading momentum stocks is a priority for day traders, for a day trader. Or A plus E. Now, I have to say that in this case, it depends on your, there's no all of the above. Cannot be all of the above. Because one of the answers, Chris, is buy the breakout at 140. The other one says there's no pattern. Okay, so I'm telling you my point of view. First of all, it's very important to recognize and remember that those momentum stocks are the real winners for us. Okay, the momentum stocks are where day traders are making their money. Okay, if you're trading a stock that's not a momentum stock and you're making I don't know, a breakout of 50 cents and risking 50 cents, and you take 3 trades like this, most of the time you will end up losing money. Okay, but if you trade 2 momentum stocks and one of them is making a 3-to-1 move for you on your position, and you make $3 on that $1 risk, then this is the whole difference. So I'm saying focus on momentum stocks. It's super important for a day trader. Okay, so if UPS is up 12%, volume increases substantially, it's a booming day, and you still cannot find the entry point, no problem. But stay focused, because eventually, I don't want to say 100% of the time, but most of the time there will be a trade in UPS. Okay, so for me in this case, the 140 breakout is obviously a potential trade. Okay, the 140, although it doesn't have a pattern at 10 in the morning, and E is also very important. Trading momentum stocks is the priority for a day trader. I'm not a swing trader. I'm a day trader. I need to be in the money quick. Okay, I don't want to spend my time and energy on trades that are not working. I want to be in the money relatively quick, and have the plan. Assuming I have the plan, trade it. Again, sometimes, okay, a stock like UPS is going to be scary. But scary is a meaningless term, because it's scary. Scary means that you're not analyzing it right. Okay, it means that you're already thinking about buying more than you should. Okay, if you're scared from a trade, okay, meaning you're scared of losing money, you can scale down the entry by 75%. Then you're not going to be scared. So scaling down on a scary trade is the right thing to deal with the trade. Okay, if you do have a good plan and you have the right stock, why miss it? Okay, scale down, trade less. So instead of trading 200, you can trade 50. Okay, and if you trade 50 and a stock like UPS moves up $3 or $4, it's still $200. Okay, so there is still potential. Okay, to have a profitable trade, and nobody's going to throw away as a day trader $200. Okay, if the risk is $50 and you can get on that trade 3-1 or 4-1, I will take any trade. Okay. So for me, it's F. Okay, for me, the answer to this question is F. Now, do we want to enter the breakout trade? Okay, on the gap up? No, not really. Okay, I don't want to buy the breakout. It's a very it's the worst entry. Let's face it. Okay, maybe I can buy at 139, maybe at 138. But if I don't have another choice, I can buy the breakout, assuming I have a clear risk on that trade. Now we cannot complicate the discussion here and now start adding on pullbacks and stuff like that. Okay. First of all, you have a trade. Don't worry about adding. Okay. Why worry about adding? You didn't even make 1 cent in the money. Adding is not none of your problems. I'm not worrying about adding. Okay. I'm worrying about the risk on this trade, which should be, of course, very, very clear, and about the trade succeeding. I mean, instead of worrying about adding, I can add at the beginning more shares if this is what I'm worried about. So right now, I want to have a simple plan, a clear plan that's tradable, doable, and of course I can execute it. And it will involve an entry point, a clear stop loss, and hopefully a technical pattern. Now, on top of that, remember we talked about the benchmark. Okay, here you don't see the benchmark, but when we trade, our eyes are always on the benchmark. Most of the time, we're going to look at the S&P 500. Okay, because it's so complicated to find a benchmark for each stock that we're going to trade. Some of them don't have benchmarks. Some of them have a poor correlation with the benchmark. Also, again, you need to incorporate into your decision if you want to buy UPS, is the market moving higher? So if the market is moving sharply lower and you think you're going to buy UPS and make money, guess what? I can guarantee you it's going to be very, very tough, if impossible. Okay. So if the market's moving sharply lower, a good trade in UPS is probably not going to happen. A good trade in a small cap can happen. Okay. But on a trade like UPS, which is and this is why we're looking at ETF.com to see how linked is UPS to the ETF world. A stock that's really linked to the ETF world like UPS, guess what? I won't trust it that it's going to work counter market support or counter market direction. Okay, guys, now look at the chart. It's a complicated one. Okay, take a couple of seconds to look at this chart. So what happened here? Okay, in the first 30 minutes, we established the highs of the day. We had a pullback. Then we had a move higher. Then we broke 140. And after another hour at 11 p.m., the stock trades at is trading at 142.50. Okay, now look at the benchmark. In this case, the S&P 500. So the S&P 500 in the early morning session actually moved lower, and now it's looking like it will reverse over the green line. This is one of the benchmarks. I didn't post here IYT. Anyway, obviously, if you're looking at the UPS chart, the breakout over 140 eventually is the winner. Okay, up 2.5%. Maybe there was a better entry. Okay, maybe there was a better entry at 139. Maybe there was a better entry. Okay. Anyway, this is the chart, and it's kind of a messy one. Okay, but the result is positive. Okay, so the analysis where you buy a gap up and go, okay, or stick to looking for a long trade on a gap up and go, is here. Okay, now if you buy too early and it moves against you, you can stop out. Nobody in this case is stopping you. Should stop you from re-entering the trade. Okay, sometimes you pre-enter and you lose money. Okay, the timing is not right. Right now, as you can see, it's 11 in the afternoon, 11 in the morning. The stock is up from the lows nearly what, $7? Yeah, more than $7. Okay. So now let's see what happens here. Again, look at this benchmark, the SPY. It's not moving higher on the day, but it's at the junction point where it can reverse higher from this cup and handle reversal. Everybody hope sees the cup and handle here on the SPY. Okay, everybody sees the cup and handle on the SPY, meaning suggesting a long over the green line higher. That will probably, in this case, also play in favor of UPS because, as much as UPS is not really an important part of the SPY, but you want the SPY to be on your side. Okay, so the question is very simple right now. Okay, analyze the price section until 11. Is the long 140 at 10:30 a viable trade? 10:30. Is this entry here at 140 a viable trade? That's the question. And if you can answer yes, okay, then you know that you have a winner. Okay, it's clear that in a retrospect, of course, it's easier. Everything is easier in retrospect. But there were a couple of V's or positive things that happened for UPS when it broke at 10:30. First of all, and this is why it's important to draw lines on the chart. Okay, if you draw the line on the higher lows, you understand that somebody, in this case, an algo, is buying. Okay, so if you draw a very, very simple line, okay, and the line is very accurate and it touches or it's exactly at the lows of those 5 or 6 bars, this is that means that somebody very, very able is buying any pullback at the black line. And of course, it's not a day trader because the day trader is going to press one buy and be in the trade, or maybe another buy. Okay, but a day trader is not going to divide its entry into 25 different entries. So those algos or algo, I think many algos that are buying this leg up in UPS are basically telling you that you're in good hands. Okay, now the algos are taking over. Volume is still very good. Okay, at 10:30 you can see actually a small pickup in volume, and the result is a leg up, a pullback exactly to the support level, and another leg up. So by 11 you are already 2.5 bucks in the money on a $1 risk trade. Now, why do I say $1 risk trade, even if the stop loss is more than that? Okay, I would say that 90% of the stocks in the market we will trade other than Tesla and maybe Google or any other stock, we will be able to trade them with a $1 stop loss. Even Apple at 400 right now can be traded and should be traded most of the time with a $1 stop loss max. The same goes for ZM, BYND, Facebook. It's not going to work for Tesla. Probably it's not going to work for Nvidia as well, now at 500. But 99% of the stocks we will be able to trade with a stop loss that's less than $1. And this is what we want to trade. We don't want to, let go and open up the risk. Okay, we want to open up the reward, but we don't want to open more the trades to more risk. So when I say entry 140 and the stop loss 139, even if the stop loss is 138.80 on the chart, it won't matter to me. Okay, my worst case scenario, the worst case will be a $1 loser. And again, when the risk is $1, it doesn't necessarily mean, of course, that you carry the whole position to the stop loss without making adjustments. You can have, this is why you have time to adjust, because you enter the stock at 140. The stock moves up 40 cents. You're still not taking the partial, and suddenly it starts to come back to the entry, okay? And now the position is back to your 140 entry. You can have the option to write off or take off half of your position at the entry. In this case, cutting the risk by 50%, okay? If the stock is moving lower, maybe the market now is turning lower. So either way, okay, you have a 3-to-1 target, and you have a in this case, $1 risk. It doesn't necessarily mean that your whole position is going to lose $1. No, sorry. Okay, this is something that you need to address as well. Okay, how do you manage a loser? Okay, we're not going to deal with that because this is not the purpose of this class. Okay, but it opens up your discussion. If you're not aware of that problem, this is why you have the Star Trader class. Okay, so you have the Star Trader class where those discussion points are pretty much the focus of the class. Right now, we're not about to dig into that. Anyway, 140 to 50. So the 3-to-1 that we so desire for an early morning trade is pretty much on the table for UPS. And yes, is a viable trade. B, yes, there's a clear uptrend, a triangle round number break, and a strong volume. Yes, of course. There's a clear uptrend, a triangle round number break, 140, and the triangle at the breakout and strong volume. We're good. C, yes, assuming the benchmark supports the trade. In this case, I can say yes. D, no, the risk on the trade is still higher than the expected reward. Again, it's a $140 stock. So when the stock loss is the stock is a $140 stock. $1 stop loss is in this case 0.2%. Let's move and reason with this trade. If the risk is $1, in this case 0.2%, and I hope everybody understands why $1 is 0.2%. You know that a move of 0.2% times 3, meaning 2.5% or 2.4%, definitely is on the table because the stock is up already 14 or 15%. So a stock that's up 14% or 15% can easily deliver another couple of percentage points. Okay, a stock that's zero on the day will never deliver 2% or 3% because there's no momentum, nobody's buying, nobody's selling, nobody cares. But the stock like this, where is a huge volume increase, range increase, a delivery early in the morning is definitely on the table. So assuming the benchmark support, sure. The risk on the trade is still higher than the expected reward. Of course, it's not true. If my risk is reasonable. E, yes, momentum stocks are the go-to place for day traders, clear. And none of the above. Of course, we cannot agree with that. All of the above other than D. I will say stick to G in this case. The reason for that is that, again, A is right, B is right, C is, of course, assuming the benchmark supports, we have the benchmark. Clear? This answer is clear. Everybody agrees. If you don't agree, that's the time to object and maybe suggest a better trade. Okay, maybe there are better trades, of course. Here we try to analyze something that's definitely tradable. Nobody cannot tell me, or most of us will agree that buying the breakout where you wait for the stock to move 2 hours into the trading day is a doable trade. You cannot say it went too fast, I missed it. You had pretty much 2 hours to prepare for this trade. Okay, meaning you buy it and you have the right setup for it and the right plan, or maybe you pre-enter, you find a better entry. Anyway, this is obviously part of being part of momentum trade is or momentum trading day is also very, very important for us as day traders. Very important, because this is where the profits will come. Okay, when trading a momentum stock that everybody trades on all time frames. Okay, guys, look at this. Look at this chart and how amazing it looks. Not only that the stock breaks 140, goes through 141, 142, pretty much goes to 145. Now, those who are worried that a stock at 140 is, not going to move anymore because it's too extended and it's too late on the day. It's already 10:30. It's too late. Guess what? The stock delivers a $5 move over the highs of the day. It doesn't necessarily mean that you will take the profits on the $5 or 5.5 bucks, but it shows the potential of momentum trades. And what are $5 for a $14 stock? 3%? Yeah, 3%, I think. Actually more, 3.5, maybe 3.5%. So it's not an unbelievable number, okay? It's a big number for an intraday move, 3.5% intraday, but it's not off the bat something that never happened before. Actually, it happens many times there where a strong stock will definitely move a couple of percentage points intraday from the highs or under the lows very easy. Or inside the range, a stock that's up 14% is going to be a big mover, or can be, or has the potential to be a big mover anyway, in all directions. In this case, the path is clear from the get-go. Okay, guys, we answer question number 5, and then we take a 10-minute break or 5-minute break. You're going to decide, and then we continue, and we have another case which is not very hard. So we have 2 cases today. This one is a little bit more complex. The second one is going to be more like a simpleton, a small cap, but we need to carry on and continue those 2 today at all costs, because we have 2 big cases coming up tomorrow as well. So, analyzing the price action between 10 and 12:30, is it safe to say that UPS is going through a momentum day? Of course, it's going through a momentum day. This is what we want. Right? I've been talking about it 30 minutes in a row today. The trend is clear. Both 140 and 141 long trades are clear winners. The stock shows a very strong uptrend, increased volumes, and should be treated as a momentum day. Yeah. The expectations are for close at daily highs and maybe a swing trade at the end of the trading day. Now, where did I come up with this D? All of the above. Why is D important? Okay, why is D important? Because if you think about it, okay, if you think about it and you look a couple of hours into the future, okay, you know that momentum stocks, a bunch of them, I don't want to say 20% or 50% out of them because it's not really important what is the percentage, but a big chunk of them closed at the highs of the day, okay? So if a momentum stock closed at the highs of the day and you leave 100 shares that you bought at 140 on the table, okay, and the stock moves up 10 bucks, that's 1,000. If you leave 50 shares, that's 500. If you leave 200 shares, it's a lot of money. Okay, so if you're looking into the future only 3 hours or 4 hours and only leave on the table a small position. Okay, in this case, 200 shares. Now, did I look into the future today when I traded BEKE? Obviously not. It was a stupid trade, stupid management. But I didn't look into the future at all. I was very happy to take the $1 out of that trade. Eventually, it moved up $3. Okay, so I left on the table $2 on 500 shares, at least 1,000. This is a $1,000 that should have been in my pocket right now, but I threw it away. Basically, it's exactly for my account purposes, for the account purposes, exactly the same as losing 1,000. Okay, so not managing right is I don't want to say catastrophic, but will have an impact on your account. And not looking into the future, and again, when this future is 3 hours or 4 hours away, it's a mistake. And you'll see that if you try it, hopefully starting tomorrow, okay? Start looking into the future. And again, the future is not a crystal ball, is a momentum stock, okay? Closing at the highs of the day. And you can imagine another dollar on $30 stock or $2 on a $150 stock. You can imagine $5, okay? Something that's reasonable. And you'll see that when you play the game in retrospect and you paper trade it, you see that you're gonna eventually left on the table hundreds of dollars per day, if not thousands of dollars per day, and those add up and are becoming lots of money on a weekly basis, and tremendous amounts of money left uncatered for on the monthly basis. Okay, guys, it's now 5:23. Let's take 7 minutes until 5:30. A good break. We're doing good with the timing, and we have 2 more questions here and an easier case coming up. And we should be done before 7 p.m. So I hope that by 6:30, quarter of 7, we will be done with the second case as well. Okay, so back, guys, in 6 minutes. Anybody has a question, that just prepare it or write it down, and I will come back in a couple of minutes and address to that. Okay, so we continue or resume in about 6 minutes. Also, you have the recordings available to you through Clifton. So you're not going to miss, even if you're tired at this point, you cannot stick with us. I suggest you do, but if not, you have the recordings, which you can rerun and enjoy over whenever you feel comfortable with. Okay, guys, I'm back. If anybody has a question, you want to post it right now, that's the time. If not, let's summarize what we've seen so far. A stock, UPS, gapping up and looking very, very strong, moving higher. All we want to see and basically do is find an entry point long, manage and take a partial, which is at least 3-1, being that it is such a potentially big mover. And on top of that, we want to look and plan into the future 3 or 4 hours where we're looking to hold on to the position at least until the last 10 minutes of the trading day, and then we'll make our decisions if we want to continue with the trade, close it, and if it's, of course, it will move under our support level or under our desired stop loss, exit the trade. So again, not very complicated. Now let's look ahead at 2 p.m. This is how the stock looks at 2 p.m. From 145, it drives back to pretty much the support level, which is at 2 p.m. 141. The VWAP is there. And what is our initial reaction here? How many people will carry a position $5 back or $4.50 back in this case? So looking at this example, I don't think I would have looked into the future when the future tells me that I need to give up on $4. Okay, this is not worth it. So what is a worthy a pullback here that I will allow? I would have said I would have had to say that on a $145 stock, a worthy pullback is $1, maybe $2. As much as the worthy pullback in Tesla is $5 to $10. Okay, so it's a matter, of course, of you looking or believing that you're going to swing the trade, one, and of course, leaving $4 on the table, it will always hurt. Okay, so you could have taken the partial or another partial at 145, and suddenly you are down 400. Let's say you have 100 shares. That now you're down 450 when the stock is down to 141. And not only that, and now there's maybe no end to the pullback. Maybe it's going to break even 141. So if you are up from 140 and your stop loss is at the entry, fine. If you are at 141 and the stop loss is at your entry, you're out already. Anyway, you gave up a big chunk of the last position on this trade, expecting, okay, looking into the future. So there's a price to look into the future. Sometimes the price will be a big winner. Sometimes the price will be a negative one. Question, guys, or I can continue? And again, I don't think that many people will let $145 trade down $4. This is us as day traders. If you are a $4 winner, you're not going to let a $4 winner, or in this case, almost a $5 winner, turn into a no dollar winner. Okay, so that's. However, again, this is the price to pay, Tom, for trading momentum stocks. Momentum stocks are big winners, and as much as they are big winners, sometimes the big win is going to be wiped off the table an hour or 2 hours later. Yeah, it's again, you can consider a re-entry. Everything is on the table. There are so many, let's call it many scenarios. We cannot discuss all the scenarios, but in this case, it's clear to see that the stock pretty much trades down from 145.50 to 141. This is where the VWAP is. So now, if you entered at 141 at 140, this is where really you are even, let's say you're very easy with the trade, you don't feel comfortable anymore. Because now you, not only that you left so much money on the table, okay, now it looks like it can break under the support level, and now you're gonna turn a huge winner into a loser. That's not very smart. So that's not the purpose. I would have said that for me, if a worst case scenario is 145 break, 144 stop loss. So trading it $1 is a lot for UPS. Okay, still it's a momentum day, and on momentum days, the movement is very, very aggressive. If you're talking about Tesla, it's like talking about $20 in Tesla. Or in this case today, where the range was 100, nearly $170 range, guess what? It's nearly impossible to figure out what is the pullback. Unless you were in this case today watching the VWAP, that would have been a good solution. Sometimes the VWAP is the solution. Okay, sometimes it is a solution. I suggest that you use it first. VWAP or round numbers, whatever fits best that particular trade. So it's 2 p.m. now. Is there an additional next plan for UPS? Keep in mind, the stock is still trending higher above the VWAP, but it looks like the trend higher is kind of broken. It's only 2 p.m., so a stock that's still up 12% or 13% at 2 p.m. It's a $140 stock, can definitely deliver another 1%. Keep in mind that 1% is $1.50, 2%, $3. $3 is a big winner. So it's on the table. Analyzing the chart at 2 p.m. What is the next plan? And maybe there are more scenarios, okay? Okay, maybe there are more scenarios. You need to think about them yourself. But the simple, at least the simple scenarios. 141 looks to be a support level. And the uptrend is questionable. Again, we like to trade the VWAP support level, okay? But a VWAP support level means also that on top of that, you need to have a risk reward. So if the VWAP is at 141, where is the stop loss if you enter the trade? 50 cents, a dollar, 20 cents. Okay, as long as you have a clear stop loss. Okay, so again, now you're pretty much backtracking the morning session. Now the morning session, the leg was up from 140 to 145. Now you're going to buy at 141 or risk $1, and you know that you're not going to get 3 to 1. I mean, 3 to 1 after 2 p.m. is really something amazing needs to happen for the stock to really take off now. It's still early on the day. What is the next plan? We do believe that at 2 p.m. is still early in the day, and algos are working into the close. Not every day, of course, not every day, but sometimes the algos are really working into the day. I agree with Paul's idea where you can have a 2 to 1, 1 to 1 over lunch, as long as you have a measurable, tradable setup. Stay long if the VWAP is not compromised, also is an idea. The stock is going to a momentum day, more upside, we will not be surprised. So again, those are ideas that are strengthening our case for a leg up. 140, 150, and 142 longs are next potential trades. And shorting at 141. I don't like this idea. So G, of course, it's not a good idea. I would go in this case with F. The reason for that is that I want to first see that the VWAP is not compromised. Okay, so now the support is 141. Okay, I want to see a leg up, assuming the break is not an aggressive one, maybe a couple of cents under the VWAP, so the VWAP is still in play. If it starts trading under the VWAP, I'm losing faith in this trade, and maybe the idea here is to move on, let this trade go away into the close, and or maybe wait, maybe wait. But if this is the setup right now, and the 141 is the clear support, I would wait for first to see if it doesn't break under 141, and in this case, I can maybe buy at 141.50 and or 142, and then I will have the view up as the stop loss at 141. Anyway, the idea here is not to bring in more risk to this trade. Okay, you want to take as less risk as possible, knowing that on one hand there's plenty of time. On the other, the 3-to-1 is now probably not on the table anymore. So for me, F is a reasonable option. There are, of course, a couple of others as well. Okay, guys, and this is how UPS closes July 30th. So first of all, kind of a disappointing move, but not all the trades are built or going to close at the highs of the day. We plan, okay, we plan that, and we've seen many examples where a momentum is closing at the highs of the day. In this case, it's safe to say that at 11:30 was the end for this trade. So the stock started to move lower at 11:30, and this, nearly 3% move from the highs to the support level is pretty much the end of the leg up. And then it delivers another 50 cents to 140 to 50, pulls back and closes at 141. Great first part of the trading day, not so much into the second part. And of course, you can see that 141 is compromised. So if you buy at 141 without buying the power trade at 141.50 or 142, you see the pullback. Then you can, on the leg up from 140 to 141, use the 140 as stop loss. But I think at this point, it doesn't look that great. So you don't have to stick to the trade and trade it in infinite amount of trades in UPS. At some point you let go of UPS and move into other trades, or stay out of the market altogether. Okay, this trade is already a big winner. So the last partial is maybe not on the table anymore, so be it. Again, the idea is not to force anything. So what is the next step for a day trader? If you are a day trader and you still have a position, of course, no way you swing it, because the stock is not closing at the highs of the day. So even if you bought it at 140 and it closes at 141, a $1 stop loss or a $1 winner is not a swingable trade in UPS. Yeah, I mean, again, Paul, if it's late in the day and you're getting a great move, okay? Maybe there are two options: take the partial when it gets to your target, or trail it. Okay, you don't necessarily have to take the partial, but you can trail it. sometimes the move is going to be very, very strong into the close for momentum days, momentum trades. This is not the case. So if you're a day trader, I don't think there's any question what you should do. If you are looking to swing a trade that's only $1 in the money, I would say no. Again, even for the trade at 140, the UPS didn't close the daily highs, therefore it doesn't deserve a swing trade. That's our motto most of the time. Where if the stock is not closing at the highs of the day, we're not going to swing it. Now, for swing traders, you know, this is not the rule for swing traders, but this is the rule for day traders. Okay, you can bend the rule. The 140 entry is more than $1.3 in the money. It deserves the quarter swing trade, maybe for a swing trader. And again, if you look at the daily chart of UPS, it's a huge volume, amazing breakout. So if you're a swing trader and this is your business, swing, okay, so you swing. In this case, you can still stay with the stop loss at the lows of the trading day, be only $1.30 in the money, okay? But this is your business, swing trading. Most of the time, guys, also swing traders are working and they're coming home, and then they're rethinking their positions. This stock is, in the money, $1.3. So you cannot sell it immediately, but you can adjust your stop loss. Maybe be better prepared for the next trading day. For day traders, I think it's clear that swinging a $140 stock that it's only $1 in the money will be irresponsible. Okay, you don't want to make a gap up of 1 or 2%, and you're already a loser on that trade. Sorry, a gap down. Now, is UPS a preferred day trading stock? For some reason, I don't have it on my watch list. I have so many, but it's a mistake. UPS should be on everybody's watch list. Right now, it's a momentum stock. It has an amazing daily. It can be a very good and big mover. And I have to take something out of my watch list. Probably I'm going to take out Disney. I think Disney is a waste of time, or maybe BYND, and bring in, you know what, I have also CVX. I have many stocks that I don't really trade on a daily basis. And UPS can be a great adjustment for us. Although today didn't do anything. So again, the good thing about UPS, it has a very good or above average SPY IYT intraday correlation. Here you see DJT, that's the Dow Jones Transportation Index. That's not tradable, and it's not on our platform. So for the purpose of our platform, we can use IYT or the SPY. So it has very good benchmarks and also has a twin stock. So if you know that you have a twin stock in the platform, and you miss a trade in FedEx, which looks very strong, look no further than the twin. Sometimes the trade will be in the twin. Okay, so those are two big, super important companies for the U.S. economy. Exactly the same business, the same sector. Anytime I'm looking at UPS, I should be looking, and I will try to look also at FedEx. I prefer to trade UPS, but FedEx is as good as go. Now you can see the FedEx and UPS daily correlation. Okay, so you have a FedEx on the left, sorry, UPS on the right, FedEx on the left. Looks exactly the same chart, exactly the same chart. That's what a twin stock means. However, okay, on a given day, it doesn't necessarily mean that UPS and FedEx are going to be moving with the same velocity. Sometimes UPS is going to be up 8%, and on that given day, FedEx will be up 2%. On a normal day, they will work in tandem, probably. Unless they will start devouring each other marketplace, then both stocks are going to trend lower together. So the stats for UPS are very, very strong and clear. Volume is good, not great, but good volume, 4 million shares. Institutions are dominating the market. 71% of UPS shares are owned by institutions. Insiders are not a factor, short sellers not a factor, very good benchmarks and clear benchmarks, not very spready, but no, not very thin as well. And suitability for day trading purposes, relatively good, where you have good volumes, relatively tight spreads, and good daily range. So everything is, as long as there is volume in UPS, points to a stock that should be on our watch list. This is, guys, look at the daily until July 29th. Again, ignore the number at support. And then this gap up nearly 15 or 16% close to, well, 145.50 are the highs of the day. So it's clear that if you look at the volume, guys, look at the volume at the bottom of the chart. And you look at the volume 8 months back. 8 months back, not even one day has the volume, or even close the volume that the stock developed July 30. This is, of course, a signature that something heavy, big happened for the stock. Of course, the trading range is great, but maybe there was 1 or 2 or 3 daily ranges where it gapped up or moved up. Keep in mind that the gap also killed a lot of the intraday potential for this stock. And now you can see here the explanation, although it's a bit small, why is UPS such a big winner? And why the reason why UPS is a big winner is guys ordering bunnies and furniture online. And this is how UPS looks this week. So the gap up and go was just the preliminary move on earnings, and more good news for UPS, where part of the good news is the UPS decided alongside FedEx that they're gonna raise the prices for shipments inside the United States and outside of the United States, moving into the holiday season. And the reason for that is that the coronavirus disrupted their business, where they need to move that many, pieces of furniture and other stuff that you guys ordered online from Etsy, Wayfair, and which one is the last one? Overstock. Yeah, Overstock. And of course, many others, including Amazon, and the list of websites that where hit is endless. Anyway, a clear winner on any time frame now. intraday, daily, weekly, monthly, whatever you want to look at it, UPS is up there. And you can see, again, in this chart where you see the some of the websites that are shipping their merchandise with UPS. W up this year, a crazy, unbelievable number. Etsy up 600%. OSTK up 5,000%. Okay, so UPS is up only 33%, but those are real numbers. I don't trust the numbers for OSTK, although it delivered another blow day today. Again, OSTK at the highs of the year. Okay, guys, if there are no more questions, we can move into the second case today. A bit late, but I will try my best and move fast with this Sorrento Therapeutics a case study where we're moving now from a large cap into let's call it super unimportant small cap. However, being that we are day traders and symbols mean nothing to us, only price action, guess what? This one had its days under the sun for day traders. I traded it myself, but I didn't trade UPS for whatever reason. No question, guys? Can I continue? Okay. So Sorrento Therapeutics. Nobody knows basically what is the business of this company, but it's in the biotech sector. So if it's in the biotech sector, they develop some type of medicines, maybe corona related, maybe not related to the coronavirus. I'm sure that they want to take part of this race for a cure or being part of the cure. So our business is to analyze the daily and intraday for Sorrento Therapeutics, head of the August 3rd breakout on the daily chart. Now you see the numbers, how many ETFs are holding SRNE. It was 10 times as much or 8 times as much for UPS. Almost no ETFs are holding positions in Sorrento Therapeutics. Most of those ETFs that do hold positions are going to be probably from the biotech sector. And indeed, the largest holder is the XBI ETF, biotech ETF. Again, where I'm getting this information is I just go to a website, ETF.com. Yeah, ETF.com. All the data in here is from ETF.com, and the idea here is that you can find with great ease the benchmark for each stock, if it has a benchmark. Sometimes the benchmark is not going to be a good benchmark if it's based on market cap. Okay, so a market cap benchmark is not a good one, but a sectorial benchmark where the benchmark is exactly from the same sector, it only carries additional stocks, fine. Okay, that's what you want to see or use as a benchmark. So XBI is a very good benchmark to the biotech sector. SRNE, on the other hand, is nothing. Very little or very, very small positions are being held by ETFs. A total of 29 ETFs are holding this negligible number of shares. So it's not an important one. Big deal. We knew it already. We don't need this one. This is, of course, the monthly for SRNE. Starting from 2016, And this is, a sad chart for SRNE, unless you look at the leg up from the lows, where the stock basis for 36 months at the lows of the formation, just to move up to 1054 a day before the day that we're going to analyze. So it's a clear unperformer or a very, very poor performer. Hold on a second. Yeah, 300%, of course, is the leg up from the lows, and the XBI ETF is up 100%. Now, this is how the chart looks in 2020. The stock begins to trade at 2020 at 350, pulls back to 150, and stays at the lows of the year for almost a month. Okay, it was March and April. Then starts to move higher, and then mid-May there is a piece of news. The stock jumps to the highs of the year, pulls back, and now you can see on the pullback this very, very clear accumulation here on the daily chart, and now it's turning up and looking again strong to buy to break over the highs of the year, which are 1050. Again, volatility, good for a couple of days. 1, 2, 3, 3 trading days this year. That's pretty much it. Volumes not great, other than on that particular 3 trading days. But the setup is very, very strong from the lows. And even if you buy a $150 or $2 loser, and it's up only to $10, it's still a 400% winner. It's not going to be, a 4,000% winner the way OSTK was this year. And anybody in our trading room could have been long OSTK for as low as I think 6 or 8. There were so many signals. Now we're looking for a signal in this stock, and there was a signal. So when the stock gapped up so much mid May, we got the signal. Then we forgot about it. Now, what are the focus points for such a small cap? Basically, does it have a benchmark? That's very important, because a small cap from the biotech sector relationship, or trying to look at the S&P 500 and make the decision if you want to trade SRNE based on the S&P 500 is obviously a mistake. There's not going to be any correlation between the S&P 500 and the stock, unless it's trading no volume, nobody's interested, and then some algos will buy and sell. But on that particular given day, it's none of our business to be in that trade. So this is how we look. The XBI coming up from the lows of the year, and the stock itself. You can see that while XBI is very, very methodical, clean, and doesn't have almost any spike, the individual stock is spiking up and down. It's coming from the lows of the year, where it sat flat for months. This is definitely not a winner. Was not a winner until pretty much now for the biotech sector. So guys, now we're going to look at the stock itself. Is this stock, okay, August 3rd, a long trade, a short trade, or a no trade? Okay, looking at the daily chart, what do you see? Or what do I see? I see only a leg up in mid-March, and afterwards I do see this accumulation above the black line. So it's not a short trade, but I'm not sure that I have a signal for a long trade as well. I'm not going to short anything that looks like that, but I don't see the long signal at this point. And the long signal will be probably either a move over 11 or again over 10 or again over 1050, coupled with an intraday pattern and good volume. That's a signal. Okay, but off the bat, it's not something that I will have to say that watching this daily chart, yes, I'm in, all in, or not even half of in. And remember what we said many, many times, trades that move up or go straight up, most of the time we'll relax and trade straight down. That was pretty much the deal here with SRNE mid-March. So if we have to answer the question, is there any preferred long or short trading candidate? It's not a short trading candidate. It's a long small cap, and a long small cap needs, or small cap needs more than anything else, momentum days. They need momentum days because a good move for a small cap, it's a hard thing to do because that's the definition of a small cap. Now, a small cap moving up $1 or a $5 stock moving up $1 intraday is a 20% intraday move. It's a lot. B, for short-term trading, it can be a swing candidate, long or short. C, a day trader will be waiting for a clear signal and intraday pattern. We've seen this one before on the other case. Okay, so for us as a day trader, we could care less about anything less. As long as there is an intraday pattern, we will trade it. But it will be smarter to trade a stock that has a technical pattern and also has a momentum day and also has a trade that's not the breakout trade. A swing trader can consider buying the benchmark, which carries less risk. However, the extreme volatility of small caps is the main reason behind trading them. So why do we trade small caps? What's the big deal about trading small caps? Basically, trading small caps is a mistake. Nobody should trade small caps if you have the alternative to trade large caps, meaning you don't have a problem with your buying power. But let's say you do have a problem with your buying power and can afford only small caps. At least buy the small caps that are really, really angry and want to make the move on that given day. When I say angry, it means a pickup in volume or huge pickup in volume and trading range. If you stick to this basic idea and trade only small caps that cater to momentum days, you'll do much better. Because the intraday setup is not good enough for a small cap. Not a lot of people are watching. Some institutionals are not watching or not trading. Maybe they're not allowed to trade some of the small caps. On the other hand, it can be a great winner intraday and maybe a swing trade. So in this case, what do you think, guys? I would go with F, all of the above, just because it covers pretty much all bases. But you cannot say really that it's a preferred long or short. It's a preferred as long as you have the right prerequisites. In this case, very good, very, very good volume, a very, very good trading range, and a daily setup or intraday setup. This is how it looks between August 4th, after gapping up. 8% gap up on the stock and established 1089 highs of the day. As you can see, okay, it's it's a clear gap up, and the trend is again with, no, I don't want to say in this case that the volume is up 1,000%. Maybe it's up only 300 or 400%, but it's clear that it's a gap up and go at this point. Nobody thinks differently, I hope. So again, back to our analysis and planning. If this is the gap up and go, okay, if this is the gap up and go, the highs of the day are definitely a potential entry point along at the 1089, or maybe you think you want to wait until 11. Okay, but that's within our immediate decision-making trade. So what is the plan for SRNE? Just to go quickly through this slide, the plan for SRNE is a long trade, preferably a reversal trade, being that it is very early in the morning. The breakout trade will do as well, as long as we have a reasonable risk on the trade. And guys, this is how SRNA looks, and this is how the ETF looks exactly during the same time frame. If you look at the ETF now versus SRNA, what do you see? Guys, take a look at the ETF, take a look at SRNA. Okay, SRNA has a clear support level, okay? It's moving sideways. On the other hand, the ETF is trading sharply lower. So again, it's not like SRNA, which is a small cap, will be the ETF, but can we really take our eyes off the ETF and decide, okay, we're going to ignore the price action in the ETF and buy the breakout trade in SRNA? If I'm using the ETF, I cannot do it knowing that the ETF is trading sharply lower. So that's also, again, a question point. The ETF is moving lower. You trade a small cap, you have a great entry on the small cap. Can you ignore the ETF? I have to say it's also a matter of how much you believe in the trade and the momentum and the volumes. It's hard for me to say off the bat right now, yes, I'm ignoring the ETF, or not, I'm not ignoring the ETF. No, depends also on the alternatives that you have when you trade them that particular trading day. You have alternatives. If you have great alternatives, of course, you can move away from SRNE or just wait. Clear so far, guys? Again, we look at the ETF, and sometimes we will make the decision based on the ETF, not 100% of the time. Yeah, when I say plan, it means a plan means direction, of course, entry, and risk. So a plan means long 10, stop loss 950, target $10. That's pretty much. I cannot control the target, but I can control the stop loss. So it's a very simple plan involving two numbers: the entry point, the stop loss, of course, the quantity. Because the quantity is super important. In this case, you buy more, you know what happens. You buy less, you also are not doing very well. So yeah, it needs to be the exact psychological entry that you will feel comfortable with, and obviously overbuying will create fast losers. Any pullback is going to be under pressure to sell with a small loss, and if you don't buy, okay, you will need, or you buy a very, very small position in order to achieve a a good winner, you need to be in the platform or in the trade with a big target, and sometimes, guess what, you're not going to get to that target. Again, trading a small cap is more complicated, and the decision making more complicated because the benchmarks are not really helping, or the benchmarks are not good, or good enough, or correlated enough. Now, let's look at the chart, guys. Analyzing the price action until 10:30. Sorry, 10 a.m. Is the breakout 1089 a viable entry? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And of course, it's all yes. Why? Because the risk on the trade is clear, 60 cents. Volume is great, momentum. The risk on the trade is clear. The risk reward potential is also clear, 2 to 3 to 1. Timing is still very, very good early in the morning. We have also the VWAP support area. We have a momentum stock that's a priority for us as a day trader. So if we analyze and we decide that it is a momentum stock, trading it is trivial. You want to trade the momentum stocks. Okay, next station, 11 o'clock, 11. So the breakout works. Over 10.90, a small pullback. We are over the VWAP, and guess what? We're already starting to pick up room to the upside at 11 o'clock in the morning. So if the risk is 60 cents and the trade is up right now 60 cents, it's 2 to 1 for a small cap. You can definitely think about taking some money off the table on this trade. Again, this is how we look at 10 o'clock in the morning, guys. Hold on a second. Okay. Need I say more? Okay, need I say more? This is how the stock looks at 1 p.m. So 1089, 1150, 1230, and all of that using this clear higher lows pattern. Of course, the VWAP is not even close. And look at the XBI ETF right now. Of course, it's not trending lower anymore, but it's definitely not trending higher. And there's absolutely no correlation between Sorrento and the biotech sector. No correlation, again, should not be a problem because it is a small cap. And as long as it has volumes or better than average volumes, it will work, okay? But you cannot trust the benchmark, or you cannot say, I'm not going to trade it because the benchmark is not on my side. Again, it's a small cap. So its influence on the benchmark, and it's a small part, or very, very small part of the benchmark. So the highs of the day at this point are over 12 right now. So more than $1 in the money on the 1089 entry. $1 on the 1089 entry is 10%, guys. A 10% intraday move between 10 and 1 p.m. That's a lot for a small cap, assuming you buy more because it's a small cap and has lesser risk. Okay, so again, it doesn't mean that you overload small caps. If you buy 100 shares of $100 stock, you're going to buy 1,000 at $10. Okay, but for me at least, it means reasonable more risk. So instead of buying 1,000 or 1,200, I will buy 1,500. Assuming again the risk is not above my risk level for 1,500 shares. Okay. still, this technical pattern is definitely supporting. Do I consider trade? No, I don't consider trading commissions. No, you should consider, of course, but I'm not really like I'm not resizing by much. So if I'm resizing, is from 1,200 to 1,500. 300 shares is like $1. Not gonna worry about that. Okay, not gonna trade the 15,000 shares or any other crazy large position. In that case, you definitely need to listen to your commissions. Okay, but when you trade 1,200 or 1,500, it's not gonna be very important. Keep in mind, like I said before, trading small caps is something that we don't want to do. Okay, we want to trade the large caps where institutional traders are holding onto positions for many days and or sometimes weeks and months. On a small cap, it's different. There's more day trading participation, and the stock needs more doesn't have that many institutional traders and needs more help from the general public. But in this case, the pattern is absolutely amazing. Anyway, the price action, if we analyze it, a momentum day, of course. More upside into the close, of course. Hopefully, it will happen with this one. The trend is still clear. The stock shows a very strong trend, increased volume and share, and should be treated as a momentum trade, despite the benchmark. Okay. The last quarter position or half a position target should be end of the trading day. Okay. So again, on any trade that you enter a momentum stock and the trades work and you're deep in the money, you need to think about the near future, meaning a couple of hours ahead. And if you're looking at or remember the example from half an hour ago, in UPS, okay, so the plan failed for the stock to move higher into the close. It's not necessarily, doesn't have to be necessarily the case for um, this one. So therefore, E is all of the above is the right answer here. And again, it's a matter of wishful thinking. On one hand, buyers coming in at random, sometimes for small caps, timing, more than anything, timing. Okay, guys, another disappointment into the close now. That's 2:30 p.m. The stock breaks the 12 support level. Okay, it's traded at 12 and a quarter, nearly showing a double top at the highs of the day now. You can see this top and this top and this top, and now trading lower into the close. Okay, so this is how it looks. Okay, and you can see that the biotech ETF is doing pretty much the same, trending lower into the close. Now we are at 2:30. This is the chart. And the question is, do we have a plan for SRNE? And I definitely have a plan. Okay, view of stop loss, 12 entry. This is my plan into the close for SRNE. Very simple. 12 round number entry. View of stop loss. Momentum, we'll see about that. It's not showing any big move at this point. So what are the next potential next plans for SRNE? at 2:30 p.m., guys. 2:30 p.m., remember. Long over 12 using the VWAP as support, very, very clear. Anybody thinks that there is another plan? Looking at the chart? How many people will think that you need to wait for the breakout over the highs of the day to enter the trade? Again, it's also a potential trade, but in this case, risking more, waiting more, and there isn't that much time now at 2:30 p.m. So again, I don't see anything other than the reversal over 12. What happened here? Anyway, something really nasty happened here. The stock breaks down, breaks under the 11th support, comes back up, and now trades higher and closes over the highs of the day. All of that because of amazing volume coming up into the trade over the last 30 minutes. So if for whatever reason there was no reason, you're still in this trade, you're making money. But come to think of it, the 12 reversal did not work. Okay, it never even triggered. So if you're buying the stock again at 12 using the same risk as you had before, the VWAP risk, you can be part of this $1 winner into the close. You can be a part, but it will need, let's call it careful planning, and of course, being able to stick to this trade versus hundreds of other potential trades into the close in the US market. I don't think I've seen anybody survive such a big pullback and then retrade a stock. Okay, I don't think that's something that you survive. Again, if you stop out, you just give up on the trade and you move to other stocks, and of course, it's a shame. It's shameful. Yeah, again, but again, the stop loss is very clear, so you cannot lose more than in this case 15 cents. It doesn't necessarily mean that you need to use the breakout at the highs of the day, because many times the reversals work. Okay, and the whole idea about reversals is that you trade with very, very little risk. Indeed, you may lose more because that's pretty much the definition of little risk. When the stop loss is very, very tight, you have a better chance of losing money versus when the stop loss is $5. When the stop loss is $5, you may be in the trade for weeks on a small cap. Okay, in this case, the stock breaks the support level, breaks the VWAP, breaks the round number. Suddenly, it's alive in the last 30 minutes of trading. But I think by now you're already, if you're still trading, you're moving into other stocks. So there's no real reason, of course, to focus them on this trade despite everything. Now, again, if you look at the chart, if you're buying it at 12, you have a clear VWAP /1174 stop loss. That's 25 cents. At the end, you're getting more than 3 to 1 on those 25 cents. Okay? You're getting into the close a big move. Now, what triggered the move lower and then the move higher? Obviously, some news in the biotech sector. Okay? but the biotech sector was weak all day. Again, this is the biotech sector prior to the leg down. So you can see a leg up and immediately a leg down that goes on for hours. So basically, SRNE closes at the highs of the day, despite despite everything. Manage the SRE price action in the last 30 minutes, in the last 90 minutes. I think it's clear that the reversal long 12 is the entry. The reversal long 12 is a very, very good entry. How much you carry on this trade? If you started again into the last hour over 12 with your average position, this is if you are a swing trader half, if you are a day trader a third to a quarter. That's pretty much what I said. That's worth swinging on this trade. If you're looking at the stats of SRNE, again, nothing impressive here. The average daily volume is, relatively good out of 240 million shares traded. Outstanding. 46 million are being traded. The problem is with insiders. Plenty of insiders still holding onto shares, and the short float. One of the reasons why the stock is aggressively to the upside, or it's moving very aggressively, is that the short float is 22%. Maybe increasing. Now, is it a stock that's worth trading? For us as day traders, if it's not on the top 20, no way I'm trading it. It's not on the top 20, meaning it has at least a big gap or up or down. I don't see any reason. Not really. If the insiders percentage is high, it means that ETFs are not buying it. ETFs are not buying it, meaning the smart money is not using SRNE, and those insiders are stuck with their positions. The insiders are not. We want to see ETF price action and institutional price action. Okay, so institutions are holding 17% of the shares. That's not good. Insiders are holding twice as much. Those guys will really want to sell, okay, and profit. They want cash in their pocket so they can buy Teslas. They don't want the shares. Okay, the shares are a liability. The cash is where they want to go with it. Maybe they want to buy more than Teslas. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is SRNE on August 3rd. Guys, a couple more minutes and we're done. I'm sure that everybody's tired, but 3 more minutes, no more than that. So 350 to 1052 ahead of August 3rd, and then the leg up and the close at the highs of the day. So we closed at 1325 at the highs of the day. Yeah. Again, what is the reason why SRNE is so aggressive? You can read it. Okay, you can read it on Yahoo Finance. Okay, there is speculation that it's not really clear what is the source of it, but there is some speculation around SRNE. Okay, is it with regard of the coronavirus overall biotech craze? Probably yes. Okay, but you can read the speculation on Yahoo Finance. Just type in on Yahoo Finance SRNE, and there's plenty of publications about the stock. Sometimes the sources are actually very reliable. And again, the stock trades from basically from 12 to 19 in a week and immediately pulls back down. And you can read them if you have the time, the reasons for that. It's all about speculation, really. Speculation and rumors and who started those rumors. Maybe the insiders, maybe people associated with the insiders. Maybe are not the rumors. Maybe it's a real thing. Just look at the numbers, David, in Apple. A good percentage of ETF participation is Apple, where it has an average of 5%. Yeah, Robinhood's buying it, but Robinhood's buying it as short-term move, okay? ETFs are there for to stick in this position for months, sometimes years. Okay, Robinhooders are gonna forget about what they traded today because they have 20 shares on the agenda tomorrow. Okay, but an ETF is not gonna switch his position. He's gonna switch his position probably around the earnings. If the earnings for SRNE are terrible, maybe they will switch. Okay, but the idea here is that they are here for the long run, the ETFs. This is why they are so important to us, because they don't play counter our trades. They are actually definitely supporting our trades, while day traders are not supporting our trades. They're competing with us as at the same, pretty much the same market. Guys, questions? We did good timing. 6:40. Okay, so maybe we're 5 minutes ahead of time. If anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, if you want to take the time and send me some questions, that's my email. Two more cases, guys, tomorrow. Actually, more interesting and more up-to-date cases. SRNE, I don't think it's it's an interesting case, but it points out the potential of a small cap. Again, guys, have a great afternoon. Thanks for being here, Clifton, Gabe. I know that Scott is no longer with us today. We'll see him, of course, tomorrow. Do a case on Kodak. It's only a one-day trade, Jasper. This is why we cannot learn much from Kodak. It's a one-trick pony. You know what? I'm going to write it down and take a look. Kodak. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for being here. Have a good night. And we'll be seeing you, of course, tomorrow. Two more cases. Good night, everybody. One reminder, if you need the recordings, David, there are plenty of Canadians here in the room. Plenty. Need the recordings, just email Clifton. He's going to reply with the recordings, not tonight, tomorrow morning, guys. Thanks a lot again, and have a good night.